brother, one shot, but shit, I got one cousin. That I swear this nigga like a legend. They like for 10 years straight, this nigga got shot every year for 10 years straight. Like I think he only got shot altogether like over 15 different times, and he's still kicking and breathing. Hey, this world is a crazy place, I tell you.
You ain't lying, bro. You just gotta stay out the way, man. You got to. You just gotta stay out the way. Like if you made a mistake back then, yeah, it's alright. You could help a young kid do better. You could help your nephew, your niece, you feel me, your daughter, your son, whoever. You could help, and they could help their friends. Like knowledge is everything, for real, bro.
And I'm gonna tell you one thing, like I'm 38, but I know a lot of different people, different ages, different cultures, all that good shit. When I get around, somebody, a person that's whole way like younger than me, like a teenager growing up and whatever. People, us our age, sometimes them kids, man, they want to hear somebody our age get them. Sometimes they just want to hear something nice. Sometimes, man, because some of these kids ain't hearing, "Yo, I'm proud of you for what you doing." You know what I'm saying? Proud of you for sticking out to your goals, even though I know it's easy not to. You know
Mm,
that
that's
type
a
of,
fact. My fault. I didn't mean to cut you off. Sleeves, what up? I didn't mean to cut you off. I was rocking with you.
What's poppin'?
Joe, you feel like that's why some of these niggas get into doing the rainbow, the you feel me? The AO shit, cause they didn't get that type of recognition, so they get it from the father figure, pause.
yo, you gonna open up that Pandora's box. The deck. If I don't sit down and deeply, had deep conversation with a lot of different type of people, and it sometimes 90% of the time it always boils down to that type of situation. Something that happened long ass time ago, and mother just kept just getting throwed off to the side. Like, go ahead, go do this, go get out my face, that type shit. Yo, that shit plays a hand though. Like like me, I already told you how old I am. I grew up. My father didn't even teach me how to tie my shoes. You know what I'm saying? That type of shit. Didn't teach me how to talk to a female. A lot of shit that me as a young man had to learn. I had to learn just by doing it. Cause at the end of the day, I was raised by a single parent, and my mom, I consider her my mom and my dad when I was growing up. Cause she was that tight. She was that solid or whatever. She was on some real shit. But at the same time, a woman cannot teach a young boy how to be a man. That's dead on that. I don't care how good that mom is. That woman cannot teach a young boy how to be a man. It gotta be a man somewhere to teach that young boy what it is to be a man. And if that young boy don't see that, he gonna grow up as a man in his own way of thinking.
Can the streets teach him how to be a man?
This just my opinion. No, I don't think the streets teach you how to be a man. I think the streets teach you traits of how to survive. Because the streets ain't gonna teach that dude, hey, when I have a kid or whatever, I need to I need to be there for his for him when he's growing up. The streets don't teach you how to, like you said earlier, go to the football games with your little kid, or go ballet class for your little girl, or cheerleader practice for your girl, or go to doctor visits with your girl. That type of shit. It don't teach you none of it. It just teach you, yo, make this money. If you get a girl pregnant, just make sure you have enough money for you to take her, but you still gotta be in the street for to make this money. And hopefully, if you raise your little one right, he'll come in the game with us and help us make more money. Or her. You get what I'm saying?
Facts. I mean, you can look at it just like that shit bugged me out when I started to realize that everybody that was famous is related to somebody. Especially when you out and you working, you trying to do something and you have no relations to nobody. Like I was the first in my family to go to college. I was the first in my family to do a lot of things. You know what I'm saying? So I don't have this bloodline of niggas who's linked to the industry, people that I could call. So when I started to see like all of these niggas is really linked in from birth, bro. Like it's literally like some English royal shit in the music industry and probably Hollywood, because that's where the music industry learned all they shit from.
But you know the sick thing about that, what you just said, because you are absolute 100% true. It's people on the outside that would do anything to get into that family. Like remember I told you, I forgot, it was a while back when I was telling you about how my about my dad and shit or whatever. Well, remember I said I'd bring it up. Remember I said I had a my half sister is Monica. Okay.
Yeah,
All right. But the twist about that, it's 28 of us. And a couple of the older family members told me about it when I was younger, but this what threw me off of it. They was like, "Hey, we gonna get in contact with her and let her know we all brothers and sisters, and maybe she can help us with some." I'm like, "Oh, so y'all just want to know her just to get money off of her?" You get what I'm saying? And that's sickening. Like to this day, it's a couple of my brothers and sisters that are able to contact her, but won't do it because that will bring the the extra 15 just there just for the notoriety, just want to be, get something out the deal. And so the ones that ain't not don't care about that, we just fall back and just let it go.
that's all you can do, yo. Cause that's a lot to try to get wrapped up in. I'm sure that when you're dealing with a number that high, there's a lot of emotions tied in with it. So you doing what you can do best, man, and like salute to you and the whole fam. Real shit.
But yeah, but that goes along what you just said though. It all goes down to, I say, like, let's say like in the South region or whatever, because I don't know, I can't speak on your area. But in the South, in like in the '60s, let's say the '50s and '60s and '70s, it was a lot of blues bands and stuff like that roaming around the South or whatever. And they they got inside the industry through blues and R&B. You get what I'm saying? Because that was a big genre back then. I wouldn't even call it R&B. I'd call it soul music. How about that? And
Yeah,
the kids from there, the kids from them was they brought out the R&B and the hip hop. If you get what I'm saying, and it kept going, but it was just through them certain people that you would think like, who this guy is, and you find out, oh, that's Steve Harvey nephew, some weird ass shit. Like what the fuck,
You know
you
what I mean?
know? But it be, but it's weird like that, and it all ties up with that. Just like DJ Paul. If you ever look at one of his interviews, he don't talk about it much, but his father was a known blues player. You get what I'm saying? And so most of these rap artists that's around our age, they got family members that was in blues back in the day and shit like that, and they already had the step in with the studio and all that good shit, and knew what the fuck it how to already move around the studio at the age of 8 years old type shit. If you know what I mean.
That's a fucking fact. You seen that clip of somebody said it looked like Lil Baby was in some Temptations type videos. And shit was in like the '60s. Yeah, for real. Like, first off, yeah, they're gonna be talented. But second off, they got money, so they're gonna go to all of the special schools and special studios. Third, they famous kids, so they already get treated like kind of, they don't get treated the same. Say if you even go to a school with all rich kids, if your pop's famous, that's different than just being rich. You feel me? Motherfucker will have more money than you and still treat you like idolize you type shit just because you attached to some type of fame. And also these niggas, they get plugged in. So it's like they checking all the boxes, yo. There's no way that somebody could compete who's really just trying to make it from the ground up. And like I feel like they should be able to compete. But time and time again we see these people that we feel like might be organic, they tied to some family or something.
It it happens all the time, and crazy. You know what? You sit back and think about it. The music industry is just a family. It's just a big family, and they allow certain. They might allow no a step no a stepson to come in or something, but majority of the time it's just family in that bitch, and they just rotating the money, rotating the money through the families. Oh, you got a baby come. Oh yeah, all right. Well, let us know when she turned by 7. Give us some give us some singing courses. You know that type of weird shit.
Right, like do the sleepovers, regular shit we do. Remember back in '88 when we did it with Charlie and them? Now they in the Grammys. You feel me?
I think now they just making it more public now. Cause honestly, I think there was like an inside thing at first, but now it's more public. Now you hear, celebrities that say, "Oh, I got a family member that, Matthew McConaughey's my cousin." What the fuck? Like how the hell? That weird shit. Like what?
Yeah, they do it on the slick too. Like once they feel like you're not gonna care. Like once they get to the level of fame where they can't get like no one can really kick them out type shit, that then they'll just slip it in there. Pause. They'll be like, yeah, well, my aunt Shakira. Da, 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 da. I'm like, oh, what? Nigga, you said you was from da da da.
I'm gonna tell you a wild ass rumor that was going on for back in the day, and I don't know if you ever heard caught wave of this, but back in the day when 21 Savage first got big, it was a crazy ass rumor that Damon Wayans was his daddy. Okay, crazy rumor, and 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 folks was really believing this shit, right? And and it was like, how the fuck? And then came out to find out it was like a blogger just was just trying to get some hits or whatever, and he just threw it out there. But because he was basically going on how random people just related, and so they caught on, they grabbed on to it. But yeah, that was one that was not right, but he was kind of in the right direction with it though.
Well, you seen the 21 Savage, Dr. York shit, right?
Yo, what you mean?
How he was out there with Dr. York as a kid. There's a photo of him. Hold up. Fuck it, I'm gonna stay off the mic. Yeah, there's a photo of him, bro. Like he's just up there.
All right, now that's kind of weird. I ain't gonna hold you.
Damn, I thought you would have known that.
No, now that one I didn't know. I be skipping a little bit. I ain't gonna hold you.
And they talking about his father. His mother looks like some type of high priestess type shit. Check the link up top. Now, if you look at the top left link, that's where Dr. York's, yeah, they was on Dr. York's shit. Oh, and they showing the photos of the lady with him to show that's his mother, I believe. That's over him. And they showing the photos of his mother just to show the connection, because that's his son in the bottom left. Damn. Yeah.
Damn. Yo, I'm gonna jump in, jump back out to refresh my shit. Hold on.
All right.
All right, yeah, I'm about to check that back out again. Hold on. I'm sorry. That's going along to what we saying then, Dave. That's going along what we were saying from the jump.
Now look at it. Okay, all right, he's looped in. Bet he was with Dr. York as a kid. Okay, cool. Now he's a rapper also. But if you know what Dr. York was really preaching, he was on some like uplifting shit. He was trying to bring us together. And that's what his spot. That's what it was about. Like the police couldn't come up there, no gun. It was you feel me? Like it was some real peaceful shit. So for 21 to come out on some straight savage, kill 'em, drill type shit, it's just it goes against what he would have been brought up with as a child, and for his mother and everything to still be in his life. Like y'all, you clearly was watching his career from day one. So how didn't you? You know what I'm saying? You being somebody that's so close to Dr. York, like what? So to me, it looks like it's some type of plan, yo, from day one. Like get into the game, infiltrate, promote violence. But why? Why are they doing that shit?
That's the $1 million question because what him dealing with Dr. York, and of course he probably understood the message at even though he was at a young age. At his age, he was be able to understand it and probably know what the meaning was behind it. So to purposely do what he's doing, the flip side of it, like I gotta agree with you. It had to be a plan because he can't say he ignorant to the fact because he not because he know. So is he got to be purposely doing this narrative. Yeah, I ain't gonna hold you. I did not. know about these pics right here. This is throwing shit. This way worse than the rumor about him about Damon Wayans. This is crazy.
Yeah. And another crazy thing is, you remember when 21 Savage allegedly got deported, right?
Yeah, 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 yeah.
So the person that came and reached out to him was Jay-Z. Jay-Z was the nigga that stretched the hand and was like, yo, 21, I got you, da da da. And if you look back into Jay-Z's upbringing, he was studying with Dr. York.
Oh, okay. I see you now. Okay. Now, yeah, that's a real little chain going on then. So that make me wonder about them other kids in that pic.
Shit, we got record execs. We probably got, you feel me, like Hollywood. Ain't Atlanta Black Hollywood?
Yes, sir, it is.
Let me read some of the comments in the article. People be commenting bullshit, you know that. Somebody said MF Doom too, and Jazzo. They older though. So how is he from London and over there? So he was born in London and came over there. He probably got his ties in London is probably crazy.
Yeah, his family side in London. Now he do admit that he has a whole family over there that he knows that's over there. But that's crazy. They really don't, dive in about that family side over there though. So I guess the story is he left when he was 6 or 7, something like that, from over there.
Shit, we on his heels. Fuck it. We on 21 Savage heels. Should I make a room about it?
You blew my well, pause. Goddamn, I gotta stop saying that shit. Goddamn, that shit was crazy when you told me about it, and I called myself knowing something.
Let's see. 21 Savage.
I'd rather have somebody who is always gonna have my best interests at heart. Is never gonna do nothing to betray me, versus just have somebody who just love me. Cause you could kill me out of love. You can love me so much to the point that it drive you crazy and you kill me. But if you loyal to me, you ain't gonna never do nothing to harm me because your loyalty.
Before all of the fame, let me introduce you to the early life of 21 Savage. 21 Savage was born Shia bin Abraham Joseph on 22nd of 21 Savage was born Shia bin Abraham Joseph on 22nd.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, what type of name is it? What you think? That's some type of. That ain't no Tyshawn Carter. You feel me? That's some Prince type shit.
Man, I ain't never heard a name like that before. Wait a minute.
of October 1992 at Newham Hospital in the Playstyle area of London, the son of Heather Cornelia Joseph and Kevin Cornelius Emmons. His parents are the son of Heather Cornelia Joseph and Kevin Cornelius Emmons. His parents are both Caribbean born. His mother's family is from Dominica, while his paternal grandfather was Haitian. His father is from St. Vincent and the Grenadines. His father and two sisters, dance choreographers Kyra and Jada Davis, continue to His father and two sisters, dance choreographers Kyra and Jada Davis, continue.
So his family was already, his dad's side was already in the business, huh?
Kinda. You heard that right? How they slipped that in there? Dance choreographers. They slipped that shit in there. Pause like it was like that's regular.
Nah, that ain't regular.
You feel me? I can knock on 100. I can knock on 500 doors. I ain't gonna find one dance choreographer. Maybe a
Shit, I
retired
still
one or
haven't.
some shit.
My bad.
I was about to say maybe a retired one or some shit.
I know, right? I still haven't ran like that's just randomly in the mall. Like, hey, you a dance choreographer? Yeah, no, haven't. Nope, haven't ran into.
You know, I actually think 21 Savage he's involved with Clubhouse some type of way. So nah, we ain't gonna make a room on it. We just gonna discuss it though.
Yeah, you right on that.
Yeah, he's heavy on here. He'll be in a room with like 40 people. He's on here so much people ain't like tripping that he's in the room. You feel me? All right, I'm gonna get back to this documentary. I'm gonna keep stopping it like that though, so we can chop it up. You feel me? But two sisters choreographers.
To live in London, where his father works. His father is from St. Vincent and the Grenadines. His father and two sisters, dance choreographers Kyra and Jada Davis, continue to live in London, where his father works for Westminster City Council. His cousin, Young Nudie, is also a rapper.
Having a cake, robbing shit every day. I swear we were having our way. Really weren't having our way. But we
His grandmother lives in Brixton. 21 Savage's parents separated early in his life, and he moved at the age of 7 with his mother to Atlanta, Georgia. In June 2005, at the age of 12, he returned to the United Kingdom for his uncle's funeral, stayed for a month, and then went back to Atlanta on an H-4 visa on 22nd of July 2005, which allegedly expired a year later. 21 Savage's mother then began a relationship with Dr. Amzu Anpu, an endocrinologist and British expatriate, with whom she had more children. He had a brother, Quantaveus, Tayman, who died in a shooting after an attempted drug deal that went south. In the 7th grade, 21 Savage was banned permanently from every school in DeKalb County School District for gun possession. This led him to begin attending schools around the Atlanta metropolitan area before being sent to a youth detention center. After being released from the youth detention center, he completed 8th grade through an alternative program before finishing a semester of high school, but dropped out in his freshman year following multiple.
Hold on, I wasn't really paying
Damn.
attention, but it seems like they giving the common in and out of jail at a young age, misled type story. You feel me? Like I don't know how he was doing that, but he was at Dr. York's.
Yep, this not making no sense. uh, they kind of his mom, that guy that doctor that she ended up getting with in Atlanta. They said his name so quick, but shit.
All right, I'm gonna go
So
back.
yeah, go ahead.
I'm gonna go back. Nah, keep rocking though, cause I'm trying to put the YouTube link in the top real quick. If you want to watch along, you could pull up to the YouTube, cause I got the video playing up there too.
Oh, okay.
All right,
No,
let's see.
I was just trying to. My bad.
Nah, what you saying? You good?
I was trying to find a correlation between Dr. York and the doctor that his mom got with when they went to Atlanta. Like it gotta be around that time frame or whatever. So one did they have like a connection with Dr. York through him?
All right, I'm about to play that back real quick. I might even slow this shit down a little bit, pause, cause the nigga talking mad quick. Like damn, nigga, chill. Like yo, it's a
Going them,
video. Niggas can rewind it. You don't gotta talk so fast.
them addies.
Yeah, I was about to say that nigga added up. I got you.
Really want having our way. But we was
His grandmother lives in Brixton. 21 Savage's parents separated early in his life, and he moved at the age of 7 with his mother to Atlanta, Georgia. In June 2005, at the
Nah,
age
that
of
nigga sound
12,
crazy. That was the part right there. He said, that nigga said it like that nigga said, that was the part right there, though, where they say it, though, right, Joe?
Yeah.
I got
early in his life, and he moved at the age of 7 with his mother to Atlanta, Georgia. In June 2005, at the age of 12, he returned to the United Kingdom for his uncle's funeral. Stayed for a month and then went back to Atlanta on an H-4 visa on 22nd of July 2005. On an H-4 visa. Stayed for a month to the United Kingdom for his 2005 at the age of 12. Early in his
really want having our way. But we was
his grandmother lives in Brixton. 21 Savage's parents separated early in his life, and he moved at the age of 7 with his mother to Atlanta, Georgia. In June 2005, at the age of 12, he returned to the United Kingdom for his uncle's funeral. Stayed for a month and then went back to Atlanta on an H-4 visa on 22nd of July 2005, which allegedly expired a year later. 21 Savage's mother then began a relationship with Dr. Amzu Anpu, an endocrinologist and British expatriate, with whom she had more children. He had a brother, Quantaveus Tayman, who died in a shooting after an attempted drug deal that went south. In the 7th grade, 21 Savage was banned permanently from every school in
That was a quick ass one. That was a little too quick, that one. But yeah,
I
yo,
know, right?
Amzu and Pool. Let's see.
Who the fuck is that?
Let's see. I got a couple clips where they talking about him.
Another thing that happens as well is that things. Another thing that happens as well is that things that are useless in your body, like fat. Right. The whole point is we want to get rid of fat because fat is useless. It carries toxin. Let's give you the estrogen pill because the contraceptive pill is estrogen. Mm-hmm. Right. So when you take the estrogen pill, now you got estrogen flowing through your blood and it starts.
You guys are new to the channel, make sure you guys hit that sub button and shout out to my gang. Now, I don't know about you guys, but I think us finding out that 21 Bruv is a actual UK citizen is going to go down as one of the most shocking moments in hip hop this year. I would say one. Now, some would say that 6ix9ine snitching. Honest here, right? We all knew that 6ix9ine. 21 Savage's father, y'all. Okay, listen here. Listen, come in closer. 21 Savage's father is a doctor that went to a university in London. Now, is a doctor that went to a university in London. Now, this is shocking to me because I remember watching interviews, and he would always say his father wasn't around, and the way he was describing his father, right? To me, I took it in like he was some damn deadbeat. I took it in like he was burning spoons with Demi Lovato. I remember him saying something like, yo, I wanted a phone. My dad gave me $100 to buy a phone. He stopped.
Yo,
What's up, fam? So we got to talk
what
about
doing,
this.
but we
And
know
if you guys are new to the
that
channel,
doctor he talking about, that's actually his stepdad, right?
Oh, you think so?
I think, yeah, cause I think that was the mess up of the narrative on that, or what when that one video we listened to, he explained it. That one guy, that's his dad, but his mom got separated from him when he was 7, and she got with the doctor, and her and the doctor had more kids, but 21 was already there though. So that be what I guess that still be considered his dad, right? Because he been with him since he was 7, right?
Over
I see what
35
you mean, though.
million
Maybe
monthly
his real
listeners on
parents on some,
Spotify
like, you
alone,
can't
a
even know who
laundry
they
list
is.
of chart-topping albums
They the
and singles, and
warlocks.
Uh-huh.
You know, that might be a cousin or uncle or something. Cause this guy don't really look. I mean, look, you never know. But so we got a video that says 21 Savage exposed. The industry is why he was locked up, and this
What
is a
they
brother
talking about?
too. About to see the search engine. I got his ass. Pause. For real. That.
Peace, everybody. Welcome back to All Viral Access Media. Please like, please share, please subscribe, and click that bell for more notifications, man. Now, look. Now, we got 21 Savage, right? I seen a video and it kind of painted the narrative. So that's why you got to be careful with titles. You got to be careful with titles. And but anyway, let's get to it. Was 21 Savage being sarcastic about charging people to how to build their gangster image? You know what I mean? Or was there a message behind it? So first of all, let's get into the video. Let's listen to it.
I'm selling images too. For all you inspiring rappers who y'all want an image, I got gangster images for sale, man. I'll take you through the whole process. You can go see my tattoo man Money. He'll tat your face up.
Yo, you ever saw this video? Or you heard this shit before, the one he's playing?
No, I never heard it.
I remember this shit. I remember when he did. It was like, clearly it looked like he was joking, but he did. Look, that's how they be putting shit out there, like they joking.
Yeah, they do that all the time.
That boy say he's selling images. That's crazy. He'll sell you a character. Like, what type of rap you want to be? I got you. Damn. Yo. This
Nigga said
nigga's
you want the tattoos on your face?
yeah, like he jazzed it up. Crazy. Let me run that back real quick, because that was different.
To the video, let's listen to it.
I'm selling images too. For all you inspiring rappers, y'all want an image, I got gangster images for sale, man. I'll take you through the whole process. You can go see my tattoo man Money. He'll tat your face up. You can put all type killer looking shit on your face. I got some goons who you can hang with. They'll sit in your video with guns and shit. Prices for gangster images are starting at. We'll start the price for images at about 90,000. Not between 90 and 100. All of our clout services will be starting at 100K. So I'm gonna say about 100K. We'll shoot you a video, get your face tatted, get you some fake jewelry, fake watches, and some fake goons and shit. Make it look good. And if you sign a deal based on our clout services, we need 50% of whatever you sign for, and 50% of everything. That's your merch, your tour money, your masters, your everything, just everything. We really want your soul. We'll just take your soul. Your soul comes with it too. So we want half your deal money, half of your master money, half of your publishing, half of your merch, half of your touring, and then we want 100% of your soul. And there's no bargaining. Once again, I repeat myself, no bargaining. All our clout service prices, they're all solid and firm. We won't take no bargains. Because clout is a hot commodity, so why would we bargain with our clout? We're not going to give our clout away for no dirt cheap numbers, sir. We need the high, 100 racks. And if you ain't got the money to pay up front, then you could just pay us by basically give us your whole life. And you could just be a worker for us, and we'll just take everything, all your money, and you just let you claim this shit. We'll act like we grew up with you and like you a gangster and all that. So, yeah. Y'all let all the aspiring artists out there know that we're selling clout.
Selling clout, baby.
We got street.
Whoa. You heard that joke?
Yo, that's fucking crazy. When he was doing that, that just made me think that he was doing a personation of somebody talking to a person in a meeting room. Is that the new conversation going on in these rooms with these up and coming rap artists that's doing drill?
Yo, for real, like that's what I be thinking too. Like that's dead ass what I be thinking too. For real, for real. But that's just what I was saying earlier. How they get to a point where they famous enough so you can't get them out. You can't get them out of here for saying some dumb shit. And you know they cool. They got cosigns and shit. People fuck with them, but they just put it in your face. Pause. Like you could say, "Oh yeah, he was joking," but yo, he really just said it. Maybe the label said like, "Yo, you gotta just sell some shit." He's like, "Yo, I'm just gonna be straight up about it. Fuck it, nigga. You know who my mother is, nigga. You know who my daddy is, nigga." Pause.
Yo, that's the way he did it. I'm just sitting back listening to him. He'd explain motherfuckers a 360 deal just with the extra sauce on it.
That's the Drill60 deal.
There you go. There you go.
That's the name of the room. Fuck it, the Drill60 deal. You write it in the chat so I don't forget.
And yo, like you said, how he presented it, it's like, the regular, normal person that scan through, they're like, oh man, 21 being funny as hell. No, man. I don't recall 21 that's purposely doing funny shit. Do you?
I mean, honestly, I always thought he was funny, but it was just me kind of laughing at him, not him trying to make niggas laugh. But that whole "it's a nice" shit, I always thought that shit was just hilarious. But never like clowning, you feel me? He wasn't clowning.
But nah, I get what you're saying. He like it's some of I always thought of certain, let's say anybody. When a person talk to you and they have the same facial expression all the time, you're like, oh, he one of them serious ass motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? Like the nigga get on the screen with that fucking that stare he got that he does in every fucking song or what. It like he got the same facial expression and he's talking and like it's like how he was doing that. He's like, I'm gonna put it out there, but if you understand what I'm doing, you gonna understand. But if you don't, you don't. I can play stupid on her, but I'm actually putting knowledge out there. But I can play stupid where I'm doing this.
Nah, that's a fucking fact. You feel me? Like, put it right in their face. Pause. He learned from Jay-Z and them. Jay-Z lied his whole career. Told niggas he sold bricks. Fuck, where?
Nah, this nigga was telling folks he had megatons.
You feel me? Made this shit sound nice and cute. Ain't that Poster favorite rapper, he said? Oh, it makes sense.
It does, don't it?
Man, I don't even fuck with Jay-Z. Like, Jay-Z fire, don't get me wrong. He legend. Some of the best I'm not even gonna say some of the best albums. Legendary versus his word plays. Like, yo, Jay-Z a fucking legend. But I don't think I don't see it. I don't see what everybody see, man.
Man, I'm gonna tell you like this. The GOAT itself, X, said it best about Jay-Z. He got nice flow, he got nice balls, but he don't got no soul in that music. None. It's none. It's nothing there. It's like a robotic stage. Like when you hear X, you feel that shit. What song? Only song I heard that made me feel something when Jay Z did was when you gotta make the song cry. That's the only song I felt from him. Other than that, it was just like regular shit.
Yeah, that shit hard. That shit hard. He might have stole that shit from somebody. Because he's a big thief. Not to put that on his jacket, but he might have stole it. But yes, I love that song.
That's the only one that hit me like X shit hit me. That's the only one, man. And X even said, I don't know what interview it was, but he said, man, Jay don't got no soul in his music. I mean, he got great bars, he got great,
Mm,
syllables, but no soul in it.
talk your shit. I feel that. I mean, he got soul, but it's like you were. His soul is his pen, or like his air pen, whatever it is. Like his soul is the fact that he is a skilled rapper. You feel me? Like his like I feel like I would get more soul from niggas like Beanie Siegel.
Facts.
Feel me? Feel it in the air. Like that's that shit right there. Like I get the chills when I listen to that.
But see, I'm a South nigga, and I ain't gonna say, yo, I'm a hip. I've been knowing all the hip hop legends since, Rockheads and, I know about it, but when it don't matter where you from, when you hear that music that and it hits you, and that's special right there, man. I see everybody say that, I get it, Jay Z, hell of a man, he one of the best, but he wasn't special to me, if that makes sense.
Nah, it makes perfect sense. I mean, he's just, and also like now that I look back on it, he did a lot of dirty shit, and he was actually like pushed by the industry more than he was even pushed by the fans and the culture and the streets. It's like some golden ticket type shit. Like, oh, you the golden boy. You getting all of the coverage when it's niggas that is here before you that really deserve this shit. And you over here calling yourself the king right after Biggie died. It's like, yo, Nas deserved that. That was Nas' spot. Him and Big was battling for the king.
I mean, but you gotta think about it though. I think you kind of answered. It seemed like to me, just my opinion, that the labels picked Jay Z out of the bunch, and he was cool with it. Now I can believe that they try to pick a couple more people out the group, but they probably bucked out of it and didn't want to do it because it's no way in hell. I'm from the South, and I can say there's no way in hell Nas shouldn't be up there as the late up there on the mountain like Jay Z. It shouldn't even this shouldn't even be questioned. This should be a fact. You know, is was Nas purposely put in a way to look smaller than Jay Z because they picked Jay Z? So they had to make him look bigger than everybody else because they picked him.
Yeah, most certainly. I mean, they gave him everything. And we not even talking about the Beyonce shit. We just talking about fucking pre-Rockefeller. Like pre-state property. Because all of that shit helped him too. That shit gave him a lot of credit. Niggas couldn't really just step to Jay-Z and say whatever they wanted. They had to go through 400 rappers.
All right, I'm not deep into the New York history,
Yeah.
so correct me if I'm wrong. Did he do his little phases of using until he got what he needed, like AKA Jazzo, then AKA Dame? Did he got what he needed? Shit. When he got Beyonce, his shit was over with then. It was over with.
Shit. I think he did, but the way he tells it like all his niggas is on. Everybody that he came up with from day one is rich. So nobody could tell him shit. And that's what he was saying on that God did shit. Not God did shit, forgive my language, but you know what I'm saying? Like that's what he was saying on there.
Oh yeah, when he say everybody fuck with damn near Billy now, some shit like that.
Exactly. That's his thing. Like, I made all my niggas rich. What did you do? Type shit. We could talk about what we got, but I made my niggas rich.
Yo, he gotta stop this, man. I'm not I don't got nothing against the man, but he gotta stop this. He did not help Kanye get rich.
Kanye would have got rich either way, I think. He helped, but if he's a chosen character, then he's not really helping. It was just all a part of the plan. You feel me?
Exactly. I mean, the songs sound good and all, but we gotta go to facts here. He didn't want Kanye. Dame did. Like, there's that on that. Even Kanye even admits that. He says it all the time. The only thing I do is just ask him in an interview. He says it all. You know what I'm saying? But he still fucks with him. But how can that business, all that big, the moves behind Rockefeller? I'm just gonna say it. That to me, that was all Dame and Biggs.
True. Yeah. Nah,
He,
that's a fact.
he was just the face of it.
What if Dame was the face of it? Cause I be thinking that shit too. Like, we really the only type of industry that, you know, of course it matches black history, but we the only type of music industry that has people that had to knock down doors, kick shit over, snake shit, like do all type of sneak backdoor shit with the music industry, like, and that shit was publicized in a way that it was like, nah, this person's a warrior for this shit. You feel me? Like, that's a good story. Like, I don't know if you've seen the NWA movie, like Ice Cube. Them niggas came through the door, and Dame Dash do the same type of shit. Puffy do the same type of shit. And I feel like that might be a play to make us feel like we gotta be chaotic. You with me? Like, I know I kind of rocked for a minute just now, but
No, I feel you. I'm here. I'm listening to you. I mean, yeah, of course I watched the NWA. Had to. I had to watch it, man. I would have felt wrong if I didn't watch it. But yeah, the reception, how, like you said, Cube and then Dame, how the narrative they put on them, like especially Dame, they had Dame looking like he was just a crazy wild man and didn't know business, but the whole time he was fighting for his business that he helped create. So that's two different narratives going on at once, and you got these labels over here in J era, and they don't convince him to do something he wanted to do already anyway. And now look, shit, Dame, he's still on his independent shit. I think Dame wanted them to have that much power but be independent with it. And I think Jay was more into having partners.
right. Jay was trying to partner up, get the, you know, he I look at Jay kind of like a bootlegger for that reason. In a sense, like he's gonna walk into the meetings and if they mention something, he's gonna try to, oh yeah, 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 we'll do it. Like he's a more type of say yeah type of guy, not to fight him. Like not saying he's gonna be a puppet, because that's that's fucked up to say. He's a successful artist, but he'll say yeah because he knows that's what they want to hear, and then he'll try to fix it up a little bit on his own, add his own little Marcy Projects touch to it. You feel me?
Oh yeah, because at the end of the day, he let you know what he got in the game for. It was always about the money. And so when you got, I'm keeping 100. When you got people that rap to you and you hear it, they really telling you about themselves. But we just say, oh yeah, that's a nice little flow. A lot of these rappers straight tell you, nigga, fuck you. It's about me. Look at my watch, nigga. You broke, but look at my watch. Look at my car. You walking. I'm gonna drive by you and blow the horn. Look how my doors go up. Look at this mansion, nigga. Look what where you stay? Look at this mansion, nigga. You see this? Oh, so I, I really believe that we was programmed to shit on one another, and that goes deep in the music industry. Because I think honestly, to this day, artists have secret money beefs with each other for some reason. I don't know why. On Instagram to show who can out notch the next person, and that's like a little quiet thing they do or whatever. So I think that goes along with the music business with the industry wise too, especially with like Jay. It was always about how to get the money or whatever. So that's right up his alley to do business with them because that's the way to the money. And like you said, he gonna put his Marshy twist on it and try to even it back out on the back end. But that front end is so strong, pause. That I think it's still gonna be fucked up either or.
And that all brings me back to like why why you feel me? Like homeboy be saying to this shit, but that's true. Like why? But maybe that's why they use these artists who are familyed in, because they already know what the spiel is. Just like the royal family, like they was doing incest, my nigga, because they didn't want the shit to be fucked up. They didn't want no problems. They wanted their shit to go run smooth, just the same way. So the music industry, if they got all these
The music industry by itself, let's just hip hop wise. Oh, we if I'm not correct, because you from that way, we had it at first, right? We
damn,
had
they
it.
just hold on. My fault to cop. They just pulled the stream on YouTube, or they just pulled it somewhere. I think probably because I said that I word.
Oh,
Damn. No, we still live on YouTube. We still live on YouTube. I think the audio just glitched for a second. I ain't even tripping so much about the live. I'm more so like just having the full length and then it being uploaded. So you can go and like, get back to it. Like I know it's a new page. Not a lot of people's gonna be on the live. Like I know that. I'm not tripping off the numbers and comment shit like that. Like if you wanna go in, leave a comment or like, I think that actually helps the video. That helps people see it on other pages and shit. But other than that, like I'm just trying to build these clips up on here. Yeah, my bad
okay,
for
okay.
cutting you off though, Joe. My fault.
No, you good, you good. When you was talking, I was about to get click on there and put a like on that shit my damn self.
Shit, salute. Let me see what homeboy gotta say. This dude, his name is All Viral Access Media. I never seen him before, but your brother, he got the Spurs hat on. Let me pull it back up on the YouTube. Now I see why the nigga got 10 computer screens, bro. This shit hard to try to do just off one screen. What did I just do? Oh. Why Clubhouse dead right now, yo? We up here cooking though, for real. We did it, Joe. Anybody ever say that? Anybody ever hit you with that one? The Kamala Harris?
Oh my goodness, I try to stay away from motherfuckers do that too.
See, my big cousin, his name Joe. So my grandma done hit that one probably 100 billion times before Kamala. Actually, we did it. I don't know if grandma was saying we did it to cousin. It was more like you should have did it. You should have did it, Joe, or some shit like that. I would never know we did it. Can you do it, Joe? Come do it, Joe. Some shit like that.
Yeah, I don't heard that shit. No, I ain't gonna lie, I ain't heard that as much. But whenever I had to go to Chicago when I was younger, growing up, go to see my family members and shit, shit, you know how lingo changed. I remember one summer I went up there, the lingo was different. Then another summer I went up there, everybody was saying joke, and it fucked me up. I'm not holding you. I would literally turn around every 3 seconds, man. I'm kidding you.
Oh yeah, see, I never heard nobody say that shit. That must be some Baltimore shit, for real, for real.
Yeah, man. Motherfucker be like, yo, Joe. Yo, I'm like, I turn around for real. Like, I'm like, nah, I'm talking about down. I'm like, nigga, what the?
We did it. We did it, Joe.
She kind of sounded like I don't remember it sounding like that. She kind of, yeah, how she curled it at the end.
Yeah, shit, I heard that.
She curled that bitch at the end, yo. She said like, "I'm gonna see them small ain'ts." It's like curled it, like, yee. Hold on, let me
She
play that bitch
sound
back.
like
Hold on.
she sound like she really know Joe.
You feel me? Hold on.
We did it. We did it, Joe.
She said,
What
"Yeah."
did y'all do?
She started all breathing all hard and shit. I need a bottle of water, nigga. Getting dehydrated, this motherfucker. We did it, yeah. All right, I'm gonna stop with that one. It's over. I'm gonna stop with that one. All right, yo.
I
It's
ain't gonna
just a
hold you. That
website
sound kind of
full of.
scary.
It's a website full of sound effects. So you just click, you just search it in, and like, I can't even preview it. So I just gotta see what it is live. You feel me? But I got the favorites and shit though. We rocking. All right, let's hear what this thing got to say about 21 Savage.
Street cred for sale too. You can buy some street cred. I'll let you shoot a video in my hood and all that. And I'll lie and act like I seen you kill somebody before. As long as the money is right, like I seen you kill. I'll let you shoot a video in my hood and all that. And I lie, act like I seen you kill somebody before.
And a lot of that shit.
As long as the money is right.
A lot of that shit
the price
going
is
on.
right, we can make anything happen, man.
What? Now I'm starting to understand him a little bit better. So that's good, because I really haven't really listened to him like that. But
Clout.
now I understand him. I understand him
So if
mentally.
you want to buy some clout,
Alright.
just call my phone. You know what I mean? I'll get you situated. We selling them in tokens. You can get 2 clout tokens for
That nigga's stupid. He
$9.99.
$9.99, two clout coins, nigga.
If you want to beef with me for clout, that's gonna be 100 racks.
Word. You know
I'll make
niggas
a
be
diss song
creating
about
beef.
you, let you make a diss song about
Niggas
me.
create beefs and shit.
All that. Just have your sack right.
As you can see, that's him in the baby.
We ain't
pictures.
doing no bargaining. All our prices are firm. Not trade. Talking about you got a watch or you guys want nothing. No bargaining. All our prices are firm.
As you can see, that's him in the baby.
We ain't
pictures.
doing no bargaining. All our prices are firm. There will be no bargaining. You cannot trade nothing for clout. I don't want nothing but cash. So don't call me talking about you got a watch or you got some other shit for sale. Only thing we taking for clout is cash money. Preferably all hundreds. All hundreds will be. That's the more preferred option.
He got a
like
good vernacular. You know, he be eating
clout tokens.
crumpets with the tea. Hey, sir, mate.
And if your bitch want clout, we got clout for her too for sale.
Crumpets.
She can lay in my bed and take a picture with me while I'm asleep. That's gonna be a 150,000 cash, no bargaining.
He's onto something, because a lot of this shit is happening to promote.
We got
who
the
you
best
are,
deals on the clout.
to promote your image.
You better hurry up. These motherfuckers going fast like Bitcoin.
Ha.
So y'all better hurry up and put your bargains in now. Cause in a minute, my clout token's gonna be worth hundreds of millions of dollars.
That's funny as hell. Now, the boy makes sense. The homie makes sense, fam. Because at the end of the day, that's what this industry is about. Not going to hold you long. We're going to talk about his father next, but that's going to be short. As you see, that's his father. And he was on the Breakfast Club, so that's I'm like, yo, this nigga look familiar. Anywho, I sent messages. Hopefully, they respond back. But he's talking about the industry. That's exactly what it is. And he's exposing what's going on. You know what I mean? Niggas pay for beef. Niggas pay to bicker back and forth. Hey, yo, look, I want you to say this and I'm going to say that. Yo, don't get too personal, but I'm going to say this, that, and the third, so we create some friction so you can get your followers up, I can get my followers up. Then, boom, maybe like a good 6 months, few months later, we can act like we cool and we can do a song. We can blow up. You know what I mean? Or, hey, I'm not even going to say that person's name. Oh, hell no. I had to block her on fucking on Instagram. Any motherfucking who. You have a chick who would just lay up with you and snap a picture, you know what I mean, just to put you out there and you go viral and shit like that. Then he's basically letting you know what the game is about. It is built on image. Only thing you need is there is a such thing as a starter kit. You know, there's a group of dudes, you know, only thing I have to do is have a group of dudes that have fake guns, you know what I'm saying, do a rap video, and if the song is good, pew, you know what I mean, you out there. And me personally, they have think tanks in these industries. You know, they have their little boardroom where they have their little schematics or their little graphs. You know what I'm saying? They pictures, they scenarios, they scenes, they think tanks on what they could do to keep the image going, to keep this image that we all see in rap going. That negative shit, you have to understand, it did change from back in the days, because the influence, you see how we was wearing the Malcolm X hats, the Nefertiti charms, the black medallions, gold wasn't the style no more. It was all about tapping into your spirituality, all that. They changed the whole frequency now, because they know, words is power. Words carry spells or wave signals, you know what I'm saying? It's a wavelength, it's in waves. and you could feel it. You know, when you hear a song, you get the goosebumps. Somebody say something so impactful when you attentive to their words, and it moves you, it moves your spirit. That's what words do. So they know the power of words, the power of the influence. So just really now listening to this guy, and then I'm hearing him do his performance on I think not SNL, the shit with the
Some heavy shit in there. What you think, bro?
He say he got the best deals on the cloud. I wonder what other motherfuckers charging. They probably charging a half a ticket or something.
Shit. His deal come with the death clause, though. Nah, let me chill. You reel
Oh,
them in for the low.
here you go with this Illuminati shit.
Nah, I'm just playing. But yeah, you right, though. But maybe that's how it is, like, because you know, people be saying that this nigga involved with this app. So maybe that's how it started. Like, you selling artists, and now you selling little internet niggas.
I think that label paying for the bag too. I mean, I the bag, not the artist. I think the label, you know what I'm saying, with that shit for real.
Yeah, because nobody, like, fucking Leo Cohen walks up to a little drill rapper. He's not gonna give a fuck who it is. But if 21 Savage, Future walk up to them niggas, they're gonna be like, yeah, what you doing? Let's go. We rockin'. So they gonna listen to a nigga like that. You feel me?
Yeah, you right on that. Yo, Dave, can you put the link to the tube over? Cause they ain't allowing me to get on it, man. I can't find it.
The link right there, ain't it?
Yeah, you right, nigga. I'm high. Alright.
Shit, should I keep spinning? That
Yeah,
was some
yeah.
heavy
Fuck.
shit in there, though.
Yeah, he going deep, Paul.
the roots. Jimmy Kimmel or whatever show he was doing, he was talking about they innocent, they don't have money for lawyers. They at the border, that shit like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm starting to get him now. I'm not gonna lie. You know what I mean? So he has a good head on his shoulders. So that's good. That's a real plus for me. So, but anyway, now from one of the comments, the person said, because we only getting a little snippet of that video or that live stream that he did. The person basically said, look, if y'all seen the whole video, he was talking about the industry and how they do our black men and women and how they chase the bag the wrong way. See, I was looking for it last night. I looked for it this morning, everything. I can't find that live stream that you just heard. So we do have to understand that when you start talking that real shit, nobody want to hear that shit. They want to keep it the way it is. You understand? They want to keep shit the way it is. There is a quote by Confucius. This is by Confucius. He said, if one should desire to know whether a kingdom is well governed, if its morals are good or bad, the quality of its music will furnish the answer. That's a beautiful fucking quote. And I'm going to say it one more time. If one should desire to know whether a kingdom is well governed, if its morals are good or bad, the quality of its music will furnish the answer. Now, that's so dope. So now I see where 21 Savage is coming from far as his music is concerned. He came from Zone 6. He did whatever he did. Now he's in a position to change, and that's what he's doing. And now he's speaking, if you will, truth to power, or trying to inspire and steer the kids in another direction, which I respect. He got caught for pulling the gun out on somebody in school. Got arrested. Didn't get deported. Got caught with the drug, the drug charges, this, that, and the third, this, that, and the third. He did not get deported. Now all of a sudden he said what he said in that song a lot with J. Cole, and certain things that he say on his lives and how he's trying to change. Then all of a sudden they lock him up. There is a hit out on black artists when it comes to the way you project your music. I'm not gonna try to talk too long, but I can't just feed you bullshit. When you fuck with me, I'm not gonna give you just the regular bullshit and that's it. I don't think you that dumb. I don't think the listeners, when you listen to me, I don't think you dumb. I think you would like to hear this. I think you should be well open to hear this. It's not being preachy. It's trying to help somebody that's open to listen to what's being said. For those who think they content with what they know, hey, just go to the next video. But thank you for watching. But it's all about, it's time to change now. I don't know what's up with y'all, but when is enough far as us dumbing it down? When is time? When we gonna smart it up? When we gonna smarten up with our thinking? When is being smart and being a critical thinker? When that's gonna be the shit? You understand? When is that gonna be the end thing to do? You dig what I'm saying? Any motherfucking who bars. Now let's go to his pops. His name is Amsu, and he's a holistic doctor. Matter of fact, let's read his little bio, and we're gonna get it. We're gonna say a little something, and that says his name is Amsu, the CEO and co-founder of Tamari AMA or AMA Health, an electric pH hood food. pH food for pH. And hood food, whatever you're gonna see here on the screen anyway. He is a certified indigenous naturopath, doctor, nutritionist, dietitian, herbalist, and principal of the Tamazite Aboriginal Medical and Healing Research Institute. He earned his degree in endocrinology and metabolism at the University of London. He stepped away from the Western medical system and its many philosophies when he learned that it wasn't the system's aim to cure diseases, but to feed the pharmaceutical machine. Absolutely. This is how his journey began in indigenous naturopathic and herbal medicine.
Yeah, they got some heavy shit in there. What y'all feel about that? Y'all really feel like that's his pops? So like, what y'all feel about this guy?
You already know how I feel about it. But that nigga got a long list for his job or his title, whatever you want to call
What does an endocrinologist mean? I think that got to do with I don't even want to guess. Let me just look this. Specialize in glands and the hormone. Endocrinologists specialize in glands and the hormones they produce, which affect important processes that control metabolism, blood pressure, cholesterol, hunger, thirst, body temperature, and more. Why would you see an endocrinologist? Endocrinologists are qualified to diagnose and treat conditions like diabetes, thyroid disease, infertility, growth issues, metabolic disorders, osteoporosis, some cancers, and disorders in hormone producing adrenal glands. Damn. You gotta be smart as fuck to do that shit.
it. Yeah, that's that type of shit. You gotta know fucking every part of the body.
Probably make a bag. The fuck? Think of how many people is getting diabetes and shit on the regular. Probably getting a check. Million a month.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy. I just don't like the all right, when they talk about his dad from the UK, then he say he got with him around when he was like 12. So how how, how was him and his sister getting into all this crazy shit? And I don't know, unless well he left his mom too.
Nah, he's still rocking with his mom. Cause they got the photo. Remember the photo on the joint? They on the red carpet and shit.
Yeah, you right. So I'm not getting this.
Yeah, it's like how's you doing all of this in and out of juvie shit, this, that, and you still going to fucking Dr. York, bro? I just don't get it. Alright, let me keep this shit rocking. Got a couple minutes left on this vid.
Qigong in the treatment and reversal of serious and chronic diseases through herbalism. Dr. Amsu has recently completed and published the bestseller, Got Fibroids? The Fibroid Elimination Bible, which is concise yet in-depth process of eliminating female reproductive disorders without conventional execution of surgery. Now, when they went on to the Breakfast Club, he didn't even mention that 21 Savage is his son, and I could say rightfully so because I guess he want to not separate that's his son, but separate the like because he's a rapper, he's a herbalist. He want to create his own lane, not okay, that's 21 Savage, Doctor the Herbalist. You know what I'm saying? So I could understand that as well. But he's not. You can check on his Instagram and all that. You can scroll all the way down from months and probably some years back. He always, as you see the picture say, you see 21 Savage there. He claims his son, so he's not like he's ashamed of his son and stuff like that. So that's not what I'm saying. But at the end of the day, he got. So did he clear up his visa? Is his U visa? Intact? I'm pretty sure it has to be. But if yours was intact, I'm Sue. Just a question, and I'm not questioning your parenting skills, not
He's not
whatsoever.
really
But
cooking. He's
it
not
is a question.
cooking. Like he had a good layup. I'm gonna give him that. He had a good setup. The video, the way he went in, pause, like him having the info on the pops, that was good. But he's not. He's doing a lot of like what we talking about, bro? Why is he talking about killing, drilling, and his dad is making $1 million a month? Probably. Like, what's up? That's cool. That's normal.
Yeah, that's why I said it's not making sense. Something getting covered up, and something I don't know. This ain't making sense.
And they playing this like, oh, because he said earlier, he's like, oh, he's from Zone 6. He changed his life. He trying to change it. So you moved here from the UK. Your pops is a fucking top doctor. You moved to the hood when Atlanta got all these rich ass black people, and your mother's wearing designer at a young age, and you with Dr. York. It's not making sense.
You remember earlier in the video when he brought up, he said Young Nudie is his cousin and his grandmama stayed in Bridgeport and just left off there and went to something else.
Yeah, yo.
I'm like,
As
why
soon
the
as
fuck you bring it up?
yeah, you whip you. Yeah, Joe, yo. As soon as they said that, I typed in Brixton. I'm like, what the fuck? But it said there's a lot of that's like a large population of black. It's like a very versatile place in London. Very diverse place.
And you notice they don't bring up his name of his uncle. When he went to the funeral, they bring up the point that he went to that funeral in the UK for his uncle, but that's dead on that.
Facts. We got like a minute left on this shit. I'm about to play it.
Question I would like to ask: if yours is intact, I'm not saying you didn't, but did you at least try to get your son, you know, to basically get his shit together? Or did you, would have helped like finance to get his shit together? Because at some point, something like this can happen. So that's my question to you. And I done reached out, so I'm trying to see if I get any reciprocation with the response. If they holler back or whatever, hey, it's up to them. But what's your thoughts on this? I would just say free 21 Savage. And when things like this happen, because I know we get on our people, all other people want to start getting on them, like Demi Lovato and Tommy Lauren, whatever the fuck like that.
This
We
nigga
gotta
bitch.
protect our, we gotta
Demi
protect
Lovato's our
our
people.
artists,
Tommy
like
Lauren's
been
our
doing.
wait.
So
No,
shout out to all
I
the
want to
artists
see
who
how
been
you want to
holding him
spin it.
down. You know
What's
what I'm
good,
saying?
Brick?
And shout out to everybody who's showing love for 21 Savage and understand.
I wanted to see how he wanted to spin that shit. Hold up.
What's good, homie? What's good?
Shit, we looking into this nigga 21 Savage right now.
What up,
Just
Brick?
shooting this shit.
What's good, y'all? What's good, everybody?
Salute. Joe, you still in here?
Yes, sir. I'm still in here. 21 with that nice life.
Yes, yeah. I like the energy. Love the energy. Yeah, now we had a good room. Shit, today been a good day, man. For real. Let me see. We got 1 minute left on this video. Let me play this shit. See what this nigga talking about. He ain't talking about nothing for real though.
To you, and I done reached out, so I'm trying to see if I get any reciprocation with the response. If they holler back or whatever, hey, it's up to them. But what's your thoughts on this? I would just say free 21 Savage. And when things like this happen, because I know we get on our people, all other people want to start getting on them, like Demi Lovato and Tommy Lauren, whatever the fuck like that. We gotta protect our people, our artists, like people been doing. So shout out to all the artists who've been holding him down. You know what I'm saying? And shout out to everybody who's showing love for 21 Savage and understand how the system is fucked up. So, sometimes look, you have to wake up, family. If y'all wanna be dumb, deaf, and blind, it's really up to y'all. You know what I'm saying? This is the time of information. You have the choice to be ignorant. And when I mean ignorant,
100 racks. And if you ain't got the money to pay up front, are solid and firm. We won't take everything. We really want your soul. Just we tat it. Get you prices for gangster images are starting at. Yeah, man, I'll take you through the whole process. You can go see my tattoo man Money. He'll tat your face up. You can put out.
was 21 Savage being sarcastic? Let's get into the video. Let's listen to it.
Yo, Brick, listen to this shit. This shit crazy.
I'm selling images too. For all you inspiring rappers who y'all want an image, I got gangster images for sale, man, I'll take you through the whole process. You can go see my tattoo man Money. He'll tat your face up. You can put all type killer looking shit on your face, I got some goons who you can hang with. They'll sit in your video with guns and shit. Prices for gangster images are starting at
We'll start the price for images at about 90,000, not between 90 and 100. All of our clout services will be starting at 100K. So I'm gonna say about 100K. We'll shoot you a video, get your face tatted, get you some fake jewelry, fake watches, and some fake goons and shit. You know, make it look good. And if you sign a deal based on our clout services, we need 50% of whatever you sign for, and 50% of everything. That's your merch, your tour money, your masters, your everything, just everything. We really want your soul. We'll just take your soul. Your soul comes with it too. So we want half your deal money, half of your master money, half of your publishing, half of your merch, half of your touring, and then we want 100% of your soul. And there's no bargaining. Once again, I repeat myself, no bargaining.
There's
All
more,
our clout
but
service.
that's the gist of it. It's like he playing, but he ain't playing.
The part that got me was he said he'll walk you through the whole lick, right? Take you to the tattoo man, get your face tatted. Is this what he did? He knows so much about the clout and how to get there. Shit, this the way he went?
Yeah.
Yeah, like I said earlier. What's the name of it? What's the name of it, Black Dave? You put it down in the chat.
What's that? The Drill60?
Yeah, that's the Drill60.
Like the 360, but for the drill artist, the Drill60 deal. But yeah, shit, it's like, and another thing is too how he's saying it. Yeah, it sounds like he's joking around, but at the same time, it's like he just putting it all out there. Fuck, it's like they get to this point where they famous enough that you can't get them up out of there for what they say. You can't get them up out of here for what they saying. You feel me? But they'll just say some shit so they know people might look at them like they was joking, but they really just put that shit out there.
Yeah, exactly. It is this was like a double sided coin right here on that video. A double headed sided coin. That's what I want to say. Cause I don't think he was joking, but it looked like a joke. You know, he just put it right there, like he put it right there in front of your face. Now, is what you gonna do with it? You gonna think it's a joke, or is this what really going on?
I think it's nowhere. I don't think he joking, cause I think he know that it's gonna be some goofies that's gonna try to get in contact with him to pay that bread for real.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like if a nigga really come to your door with 90,000 for that shit, you gonna turn it down?
Nah, but check this out though. You see how calmly he said that, and he know he got it's a bunch of people watching him. He calmly did it in a calmly manner. He kept his tone a certain way, and you don't know if he being sarcastic or he being serious. That's how calm it was. When a person had that type of conversation like that, and he's that calm, no stuttering, not that much stuttering at all, he don't had that conversation before, or he don't heard that conversation before.
Shit, that's a fact. That's a fact right there. Why they using these people though? That's he's not getting into his childhood though. Like they trying to say this and that. I'm gonna try to pull up something else though. You keep cooking though.
seem like he getting into his little gatekeeper bag. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, hey, look, if you want to get in this shit, man, come through me, man. I got you, man. You can come fuck with me. I'll get you in that easy. And it don't take no street cred. It don't take none of that. Just come with that little paper, man. That's basically what I'm getting out of it. Get you a little bag, man. I can get you in this shit, man. That's an investment.
Yeah, but like, yeah, you're right. But shit, what you was talking about, Dave, about his childhood? That's kind of, man. I still thinking that Dr. York connection is through his stepdad. I bet that's how that connection comes together.
Yeah, I think so too. Then they got the Jay-Z link in there. I wonder who else is a part of that. You know what I mean? They said Jazzo and
Love, respect to my new
MF
people,
Doom.
my old people been with me since day one. Thank y'all for listening. Hit that sub button, like the video, turn
Now,
on those
see, I've
notifications. Shout
heard
out to you guys. Thank
Jazzo,
you
but
guys for uplifting
I
me and
don't
supporting
recall
me.
who MF Doom
So I'm
is.
pretty sure y'all saw my first video about this dude 21 Savage. If you
So
haven't, go check it
just
out.
Jazzo
I'm gonna follow
by
this shit up with a
itself,
part 2, man. Now, as y'all heard
that's
before, and
kind
that
of, I don't want to be reaching, but it can kind of be like the Jay Z kind of direction, I guess. I don't know. At that time, was they even cool at that time?
When?
When that picture, when he was little with Dr. York and all that?
peace, love, respect to my new people, my old people
Jay-Z
been with
was
me.
that's probably around the time Jay-Z was fucking with Dr. York, yeah. So they might have came across each other when he was a kid. Again, this is all assuming. I know I'm just throwing shit out there. Yo, I got something. It's called 21 Savage. It's a fraud. I'm about to play it. I'm not gonna play it the whole way through so we can stay engaged and shit. You feel me? I'm gonna stop it. If anybody wanna say something, you just say something. I'll mute the shit.
Since day one, thank y'all for listening. Hit that sub button, like the video, turn on those notifications. Shout out to you guys. Thank you guys for uplifting me and supporting me. So we all know who this dude is, right? 21 Savage. That's who we say he is, right? I'm sure even if you ain't bumping the dude, you've heard one of his songs or you heard about him or whatnot. You heard 21 Savage. Dude then blew up a little bit. He was on a song with that white rapper Post Malone. He had his own little single hits, little bank account, 5, 6, 7 in my bank account. He was just on the Mortal Kombat when they're kind of fighting on the first one. Talking about ICE. He got arrested by ICE. I was like, huh? Before I believe when they say the ICE police or the ICE agents, I heard that shit. I was like, fuck, Sub-Zero arrest this nigga? What the fuck's going on? Talking about ICE. He got arrested by ICE. I was like, huh? Now people, immigration's cause why 21 Savage? I love 21 Savage. Now apparently the nigga you love so much ain't he ain't 21 Savage. Now according to these details that are coming out about this dude and this after they made this arrest, is that this damn guy is not who he says he is. This whole 21 Savage is not 21 Savage. That's bullshit. It's a whole false persona. This dude is not even a U.S. citizen. He's actually from the UK, and this nigga's name is Shia bin Abraham Joseph. This nigga's name is Abraham Joseph. 21 Savage. His real name, nigga name is I get the Shia bin Abraham Joseph. 21 Savage.
What type of name is that? That could be any religion, any type.
Yeah, I ain't trying to offend nothing, but every time I hear that, it's like a Muslim vibe to me or something.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. Yeah, these YouTuber niggas be doing the most though, man. Sometimes they be funny though. It's like 3 out of 10 jokes be funny.
Savage. I want y'all to think about that. The nigga that you got a lot of these kids and you got my favorite rapper. He sit there, you know, niggas getting on these tracks, running their mouths, talking that bullshit. They talking about he from Atlanta. He was claiming Atlanta when this nigga is from the UK. I don't know what part or whatever, but he's from the United Kingdom. And according to these details, the visa, you know, when you fill out job applications, they are you a U.S. citizen? Do you have a visa? Is your visa expired? Are you know what I'm saying? They I cooperate. They believe that he got 21 Savage bag, snitching on everybody. I don't know if it's true or whatnot, but you do have people in the U.S. from the U.K.
Nah, I can't do that.
Yeah, he wild.
He lost me. And he got the nerve to have a part 2. Let me click the part 2 real quick. Maybe the nigga, he got some feedback, nigga. Calm down with the fake voices and shit.
Y'all heard before, and as y'all been
seeing,
talking about this, you got this dude 21 Savage being detained. I believe he's still currently locked up, and they're trying to go through the proceedings to get him shipped back to the UK where he's really from. Now, like I said in my last video, and just reading some of the comments and looking around, and you know, I got a little backlash from some of these niggas. Why you clowning 21 Savage? It ain't funny. Nobody's clowning the dude. I'm just telling the same story everybody else telling it. I'm just telling it in my way. Shit, you might not like that I slide a joke in there to make it put some humor on it. Hey, nigga, get the fuck out of here. Don't listen. But I don't know if this is the current picture of this dude locked up, being detained right now, and cut the nigga hair. Them dreads, nigga. What the hell? Get this shit off of here. Cut his hair like they cut that wrestler's hair. Okay, before you do your Stone Cold Stunner and all that, we're gonna have to get rid of these fucking dreads. Right? No. They got this dude in here. Better use that bank account. They and all that. We're gonna have to get like they cut that wrestler's hair. Okay, before you do your Stone Cold Stunner and all that, we're gonna have to get rid of these fucking dreads. Right? No. They got this dude in here. Better use that bank account. Better use that damn bank account. Tell a family member to get your ass out. But I guess that shit ain't working.
They should have never gave these niggas YouTube. Nah, I'm playing. It's a beautiful thing, man. Everybody got their own platform. My nigga out here rocking.
No, I'm still here. I just had to do something real quick.
Salute, my brother.
Greetings, my brothers, and brace yourself because my jaws are spewing liquid hot lava. As of right now, I'm going to be exposing 21 Savage. One thing you guys need to know about Atlanta rappers, liquid hot lava. As of right now, I'm going to be exposing 21 Savage. One thing you guys need to know about Atlanta rappers is that 90% of them are not from Atlanta, Georgia. Young Jeezy is from Macon, Georgia. Gucci Mane is from Birmingham, Alabama. T.I. is from New York City. Ludacris is from Chicago, and the list goes on and on. The individual that you list goes on and on. Jeezy is from Macon, Georgia. Gucci Mane is from Birmingham, Alabama. T.I. is from New York City. Ludacris is from Chicago, and the list goes on and on. The individual that you guys know as 21 Savage is a symbolic reenactment of Major Payne. This young man's real name is Shea Joseph, and his battle rap name is Tay Rock. and he is the son to a very famous comedian named Damon Wayans. Shea comes from a big family and a very wealthy family, and his family has plenty of connections in Hollywood and the music business. Don't be surprised that 21 Savage is a Wayans. He's not the only one. There's plenty of Wayans that you don't know about. There is Wayans all over the place. When you watch Cleveland Cavalier games, and that guy that wears the number 13 that goes for those rebounds, you know who I'm talking about. I'm talking about Christian Thompson, and Christian Thompson is Sean Wayans' son. The problem with you sheep is that you sleep in the daytime with two eyes closed.
This nigga's talking crazy.
Yo, I told you it was a rumor about that shit. I thought I knew I wasn't tripping.
Shit, I'm glad we came across something that addressed it, cause this nigga's going crazy.
Yo, I was feeling crazy for a little bit. I'm like, wait a minute, I know I heard that back in the day. And like, okay,
Nah, yo, this real deal. Well, Tristan Thompson, they saying too. All right, let me hear what else this thing got to say. I just subscribed to his YouTube.
I'm talking about Christian Thompson, and Christian Thompson is Sean Wayans' son. The problem with you sheep is that you sleep in the daytime with two eyes closed. Me personally, I never sleep, but even when I doze off, I snooze with two eyes open. I know you're thinking, 21 Savage is a gangster, he's a thug. There's no way his name could be Shea Joseph. And by the way, his family members call him Shay Shay for short. If you don't believe me, just Google it. Matter of fact, I'll Google it for you. Now shall I continue? Thank you. I'm not trying to take any credit away from Shea or his street cred. It's just that I'm like a little teacup and my sources pour me with information on a daily basis. Now here's the deal. The reason why 21 Savage is so heartless is because he got beat up in public by an old lady in front of his homeboys. Ever since that day, the reason why 21 Savage is so heartless is because he got beat up in public by an old lady in front of his homeboys. Ever since that day, he's been on a rampage. He vowed that if he ever saw this old lady again, he was going to beat the brakes off of her. Grandma beat him so bad that it turned him into a savage. I know that you don't know what I'm talking about, so I'm going to explain this to you. Okay, give me a second. I'm looking through my documents here. It says 21 Savage worked at McDonald's. He used to only make 21 sandwiches every day, and that's how he got the nickname 21 Sandwich. His manager took him off of the grill and put him on the cash register. Then one day he gave the
Yeah, this amount of cheese is getting crazy. And this ain't even the good cheese. It's the cheese whiz.
yeah, he wild. He made 21 sandwiches. That's why they call him 21. Oh, hell no.
I wonder if the old lady shit got some truth to it.
Now I remember it is a video a video of that, but I don't know. I don't think it was 21 though. But it is a video of that. I remember seeing that back then.
Oh shit. She in the goo. She.
wrong old lady the wrong amount of change back, and she pulled out a gun and started waving it around. Shea wasn't having it. He got into a fight with the old lady, and the old lady got the best of him. Hold on, let me turn the page. It says here,
Damn, so they saying this man got beat up by an old lady in McDonald's.
Yo,
That's
that's
crazy.
styling, yo.
She, how you doing, Queen? Salute.
Oh, peace, guys. How's it going? How's everybody feeling?
We good, we
Shit,
good. Late night.
blessed and good.
Okay, that's good. Well, I seen the title and I was like, let me drop on by. So, and then now I'm listening to this 21 Savage video you guys are playing.
Yes, yes. Yeah, just kick back if you wanna, add to the conversation, feel free.
Yeah,
I
for
got a
sure.
couple minutes left on the vid. I'm about to play it through real quick. We just checking in, some things about 21 Savage. Just trying to see for ourselves, you feel me?
Yeah, no problem.
There was a man sitting in that McDonald's dining room that day that saw the whole event. This young man admired what the old lady did to the young man. Actually, this young man started writing plays about this old lady, and since he's been able to make millions of dollars reenacting the event that took place in the McDonald's that day, I know this sounds like chaotic madness, but like I told you, my jaws are going to be spewing hot lava. I know you're over there sweating because you can't comprehend or take the facts that I'm giving you. But that's why when my documentations get too heavy for you guys, I always give you a lighter load. This time I have an audio tape that I'm going to play for you to prove everything that I'm saying. I'm going to pop this tape in right now. Hey Savage, where you going, man? We about to go to the Louis Vuitton store. Come on, nigga. Hold on. There go that old bitch. What old bitch? The one that pulled that gun out in that subway.
Nah, this nigga's
Still
crazy.
remember that
I
shit,
can't.
nigga?
Yeah, this nigga's out of his mind. I can't.
Oh hell no.
I should have let it ride.
Hell no, that nigga a comedian, bro.
I don't know what he was doing. He bust out a skit out of nowhere on your ass.
Hey yo, I told y'all the nigga styling. I'm trying to get the voice, but I heard this nigga. He be doing clown shit on niggas. Like he be telling like tabloids type shit where he put like a little spin on it.
Yeah, that nigga falling. What up, though? How everybody doing?
Hey yo, I'm at work, so you know what I'm saying. If I'm trying
It's
to
raw and uncut. And, if you're new to the channel,
Shit, yeah, do your
hit that
thing, brother.
subscribe button for all notifications. Ways though you'll get all my videos. You know what I'm saying? So like the video, and I'm trying to get to 1K. Okay. Thank y'all for all the support. So like I said, them two have been doing a lot of, you know, demon stuff. They had teenagers, sex trafficking, you know, demon stuff, working on that. A lot of people looked up to T.I., and T.I. is not who you think he is behind closed doors.
These YouTube niggas out their motherfucking mind, man.
Him or his wife.
Yeah.
That's a man.
You think he was cooking, though?
I'm pretty sure.
Hey yo, all them niggas be reaching for views, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like
T.I. is not who you think he is.
they reach the story. They might get a whiff of the truth, or like a little bit of the truth, and then they spin that shit like how they do it. So it's basically like cooking.
Nah, that's a fact. That's a fact. There might be a little bit of gold in there, though. You feel me?
Like a halfway truth type shit.
Really, like a third of that shit gonna be even worth. Y'all can hear that shit though. That shit was mad low. I had it all the way up. Pause.
I can hear it.
him or his wife, and that's a man. So I'm pretty sure everybody know that. Okay, I will be dropping a video on that too. Also, I'm working on. Like I said, demon stuff. You know, they've been. Like I said, them two have been doing a lot of. Also, I'm working on that. Okay, so like I said, them two have been doing a lot of, you know, demon stuff. You know, they had teenagers. You know, sex trafficking. You know, they got caught doing that. You know, and this is what I'm saying.
You know.
In Hollywood, but sick man, they do anything. Okay, and everything. Okay, the men are fruity. Okay,
Who does
the
Rossi?
the woman, you know, put prosthetics on to be men, you know, and the men put prosthetics on to be women, okay? So, you know, like I said, this is the world stage. Everybody, you know, should know, you know, look into this and always have an open mind to this shit because everything they tell us is a lie, okay? Especially when they got something to do with the media, you know, and these rappers, okay? It's all a big hoax and it's all a big lie, you know. They trying to keep us entertained, you know, because they got other things going on that they are doing. So, you know, they got rappers out here that's, you know, pushing agendas, you know, distracting you. Like 6ix9ine, like he distracted everybody with you watch TV and all that, you know, and you're not woke. You're gonna believe right, you know. And I just want to let y'all know, you know, females, you know, there's a lot of females starting to wake up, you know, because it was a female that got the answer right, okay? And that's what I'm saying, you know, a lot of these women is waking up, and I love that, you know. I believe it's more women waking up than men, if you ask me, okay? So, we're gonna get into T.I., okay? Because T.I. is not who he claimed to be, who he portrayed to be. You know, when that camera's off, he's a fruity and method, you know what I'm saying? Very fruity, okay? These guys do fruity shit behind closed doors, man, okay? They're gay, you know? They deal with Transformers, you know? And that's a name that I give them because I don't want to say the actual names because YouTube is very sensitive, okay? But your boy T.I. plays 21 Savage, okay? Now, if you look at 21 Savage, very, very good. You can see this is a man's clay and prosthetics, you know, and you can look at the eyes and clearly see how they push back,
Yo, I can't
okay?
take him serious.
A
Hey, yo,
normal
what up?
person's face does not look like this, okay? He
BLK
got
and
two
this
layers over
motherfucker's
his
gonna be
eyes,
okay in this motherfucker.
okay? And you can
Like,
see the
comment,
eyes
subscribe,
all
Yo,
the
share,
way back.
he
dislike, do all
said
that
he
good shit.
did the
Push it.
These
double, you
T.I.
know.
eyes, okay?
I'm not
The
sure if
good
y'all
thing about
seen
these
that
glasses
Run
is
Them
You
Bands
know,
Up
you know.
song, the video by YG and
Yeah, this nigga
Tyga
said
and Dia.
21 Savages T.I.
Um,
with prosthetics.
so as we look at this picture, we
This nigga's out of
understand
his mind, bro.
that Tyga and YG put on a mask in this video, right?
You know, you know.
I'm
Um,
done. I'm
so
done.
if we look at the picture, we understand what's going on, right? What's happening is they trying to make it cool to be wearing this type of stuff, right? You know what I'm saying? Y'all gotta understand, a lot of y'all believe and worship and idolize and look up to these type of people, right? So if these people doing it, you gonna try to copy them. Like, it's just what it is, right? They're influencers. You have to understand, as an influencer, right? People want to be like you feel me? So when we understand, hey, shh. When we understand that that
these people have a hold on our subconscious mind, right? We understand that we try to do things like act like the nutty professor. Hey, you got to get out of here. Okay, see you later. Thank you. Like most of the hip hop community is one of the most influential communities out here, right? So when you listen to Run Them Bands Up, Run Them Bands Up, it sounds like every other song you've been accustomed to, right? Get money, you know what I'm saying? Don't focus on what we doing in the video, just focus on getting money. You feel what I'm saying? It's the Joanna Man effect where people are subconsciously telling you, oh, there are, you know what I'm saying, quote unquote, men that could be hooping in the WNBA. You know what I'm saying? It's stuff like that. So we gotta consider each and every one of these things when we watching videos like this. You know what I'm saying? Because like I said, a lot of y'all gonna think it's gangster and not know that you leading yourself further and further into becoming that. You feel what I'm saying? So you get comfortable wearing that mask after a while and not being yourself. You feel me? It's very dangerous because you lose sight of who you are, and then you literally become a new. I'm trying to tell you, you become a new person after a while because it's something that you literally become accustomed to, and it attaches itself to you, not only you but your subconscious mind. You feel me? So when y'all watching videos like this, that when people wearing like just always think like what are you trying to say, right? Always have that in the back of your mind. This video is telling me something. What is the video telling me? You feel me? So like I said, I don't agree with this type of stuff. Like they try to do the set it off type of feel, but no, you are letting us know like you want some Joanna Man, you know what I'm saying, secret agent type stuff. So yeah, I'm not feeling it, y'all.
Oh, okay, that's what's up. I respect your
This
opinion,
just
but I'm
in. The
kind of
famous Calabasas sisters are involved in a high
lost
pursuit.
right now. You saying we
Yeah,
agreeing
this the
on that
last
or
lick and
what?
I'm out the game.
I'm
Yeah, I'm getting too
confused.
rich for this
What you
shit.
talking
You ready?
Hell.
Yeah, I don't know what that nigga was talking about either, for real. He like these YouTube guys, they bring up they going in a cool direction, but
Good morning, George. Yes, he was born in England, but 21 Savage says he is from Atlanta. He says it's where he grew up, starting in first grade.
He was supposed to perform at this born in Britain, but lived in Atlanta.
People to react in a certain way.
and kind of look at them with a raised eyebrow off to the side with their peripheral about shooting, spinning blocks, and way to categorize them. The thing that put Slim Jesus, he had cases or he gotten to, but he would have never gotten to that position without making that kind of music and living the kind of lifestyle that would allow people to believe that his music was authentic, which would make them enjoy it more. So you kind of are giving an instruction manual. Like, let's look at the rap game seriously right now. Oh my God, perfect example right here. Let's look at Polo G, for example.
I want to ask this question because well-being, you mentioned well-being. The rate of rappers being killed in their own hood is alarming. It's almost like a red flag. You see him, oh, you still out here? Damn, I hope he's okay. I hope he makes it home safe. How do you feel about that? Do you still visit your old hood? Do you still like hang out there? Like what how are you moving around?
I move how I'm supposed to move. Bulletproof truck, all that type shit. But I don't know, I feel like the reason why it's alarming is cause like back in the day it was more of a system. Kind of like when a nigga go to college. He go play in college, then he go to the league. So he get groomed up into that. Back in the day, like niggas, you got signed first. You had an A&R. A&R groomed you.
Right.
Like wheeled you out of the street a little bit. Like, all right, we're gonna move you here. Woo, woo, woo. Now you in the studio all the time. It was more so like, not a job, but it was a job. So it was like, by the time a nigga got to a certain level, he done seen certain shit and he know whatever. Nowadays, a nigga wake up, bro, and put a clip on Instagram, upload the video to YouTube. Now a label at his door, and they just gave him $1 million. This nigga 19.
No. I got some goons who you can hang with. They'll
painted the narrative, so that's why you got to be careful with titles. Was 21 Savage, you know what I mean, or was there?
I got gangster images for sale, man, you know. I'll take you through the whole process. You can go see my tattoo man Money. He'll tat your face up. You can put all type killer looking shit on your face, you know. I got some goons who you can hang with. They'll sit in your video with guns and shit. Prices for gangster images are starting at. We'll start the price for images at about 90,000. Not between 90 and 100. All of our clout services will be starting at 100K. So I'm gonna say about 100K. We'll shoot you a video, get your face tatted, get you some fake jewelry, fake watches, and some fake goons and shit. You know, make it look good. And if you sign a deal based on our clout services, we need 50% of whatever you sign for, and 50% of everything. That's your merch, your tour money, your masters, your everything, just everything. We really want your soul. We'll just take your soul. Your soul comes with it too. So we want half your deal money, half of your master money, half of your publishing, half of your merch, half of your touring, and then we want 100% of your soul. And there's no bargaining. Once again, I repeat myself, no bargaining. All our clout service prices, there are solid and firm.
Hey, Black, hold on. So that was him talking that whole time, bro?
Yeah.
Bro, you don't hear his boy. That nigga shit sound like. I mean, at first you could tell it was him as he went on. That shit crazy, bro.
Yeah, like it sound like he joking, but at the same time, you feel me? Like you put that out there. You said you take 90,000. If a nigga really step with 90,000, you just put out the whole format. That shit sound like some shit that's really going on. You feel me?
The nigga said we can get you the fake jewelry, fake tattoos. God
Yo.
damn.
Yo, that's not going on in drill right now. It's not. I mean, how drill when that's when it's how shit. Shit, basically, niggas still ain't gonna be able to buy that. Not no regular motherfucker. I'm with you though, Black. That probably like that shit. Damn shit.
Yeah, sure. It's like, he's just playing around, but it's like, what if the labels really put it out there? Like, yo, go get some artists. Fuck. It's a lot less risky to just make a nigga than to really get a nigga out the trenches. You feel me? He gonna have this going on, that going on. Just make a fake nigga.
Shit, it could have all been some. He could have just got there. It could have all been real, but he probably just put a little spin on some of that shit to make it like like a joke.
Yeah, that's what we was saying. Hell yeah. That's what we're saying. I'm about to play the
Yep.
rest of it. It's like 2 minutes left on this shit.
Take no bargains. Because clout is a hot commodity, so why would we bargain without clout? We're not going to give our clout away for no dirt cheap numbers, sir. We need to hide 100 racks. And if you ain't got the money to pay up front, then you could just pay us by just basically give us your whole life. And you could just be a worker for us, and we'll just take everything, all your money, and you just let you claim this shit. We'll act like we grew up with you and like you a gangster and all that. So, yeah. Y'all let all the aspiring artists out there know that we're selling clout.
Selling clout, baby.
We got street cred for sale, too. You can buy some street cred. I'll let you shoot a video in my hood and all that. And I'll lie and act like I seen you kill somebody before.
And a lot of that shit.
As long as the money is right.
A lot of that shit
the price
going
is
on.
right, we can make anything happen, man. And I'll lie and act like I seen you. You can buy some street cred. I'll let you shoot a video in my hood and all that. And I'll lie and act like I seen you kill somebody before.
And a lot of that shit.
As long as the money is right.
A lot of that shit
the price
going
is
on.
right, we can make anything happen, man. Right here in Atlanta, man.
Now I'm starting to understand him a little bit better. So that's good, because I really haven't really listened to him like that. But
clout.
now I understand him. I understand him
So if
mentally.
you want to buy some clout,
right,
just call my phone. You know what I mean? I'll get you situated. We selling them in tokens. You can get 2 clout tokens for
2 clout coins, nigga.
If you want to beef with me for clout, that's gonna be 100 racks.
Word. You know niggas be creating beef.
You, let you make a diss song about
niggas
me.
Create beefs and shit.
All that. Just have your sack right.
As you can see, that's him in the baby.
We ain't doing no bargaining. All our prices are firm. There will be no bargaining. You cannot trade nothing for clout. I don't want nothing but cash. So don't call me talking about you got a watch or you got some other shit for sale. Only thing we taking for clout is cash money. Preferably all hundreds. Preferred option.
He got a good receipt. Hey, sir, mate.
Lay in my bed and take a picture with you while I'm for her too for sale.
Hey, sir, mate.
And if your bitch want clout, we got clout for her too for sale.
Trumpets.
She can lay in my bed and take a picture with you while I'm asleep. That's gonna be a 150,000 cash, no bargaining.
He's onto something, because a lot of this shit is happening to promote.
We got the best deals on the clout.
To promote your image.
You better hurry up. These motherfuckers going fast like Bitcoin. So y'all better hurry up and put your bargains in now. Cause in a minute, my clout token's gonna be worth hundreds of millions of dollars.
Hey, I don't even know if y'all need to hold on. That whole second part, when all that shit was 6ix9ine, bro. All that shit was 6ix9ine affiliated. I don't know if y'all caught that shit. I caught that shit. No, he doing a message. That's why I said this ain't. I don't think this is a skit. He actually look though. You got to listen, bro. Everything that he just said in that second part, all that shit 6ix9ine on did. Shot the video on them nigga hood. His hoe had a little clout, but she probably bought some more clout. I can't remember what all he said, but everything he said, bro, had something to do with 6ix9ine, bro. It's some shit. It's a 6ix9ine little float.
Little plan.
So I get what you're saying. So is he saying that the label backing that shit and that's how they promoted him to do it for to get on? I ain't talking about 21. I'm talking about, you know who I'm talking about, who you just
Nah,
said.
he really low key throwing a little shade, bro. But he joking too. But shit, some of that shit could be true too. Cause shit, you gotta think. Just listen. If you listen careful, everything he said, bro, in that second part where he just played, bro, it on the curve with 6ix9ine, bro. Everything, except for probably that shit. Will I act like I seen you kill somebody. All the rest of that shit, all the rest of that shit line up with 6ix9ine.
That's the 6ix9ine is the nigga that folded. That the story came out. It's a lot of these niggas on the scene right now that's just coming up with similar type of shit. You feel me? So I hear what you're saying, but I think a lot of people may just be copying that same shit, but they're not gonna jump out the window like 6ix9ine. You feel me?
Bingo.
Hell yeah, that's what I'm basically saying. That 6ix9ine already done went through that same plan, so they went on the net for to come on through that motherfucker.
Nigga said we selling clout. Better hurry up. These shit's going quicker than NFTs.
You know, I'm just saying that's a wild. How many big time rappers you know that'll do that? That'll say it in that order, that way, like that.
Not too many. They probably scared.
Now, is it true, Steve-O, that a little bit after he did that, that's when he got in trouble with them people?
You got to be more clear. Who you talking about?
Ice.
Oh yeah, yeah. He did some. Yeah, after he did that, then he did some shit. I want to say he was supposed to be going like matter of fact, he was on the way to do some shit like at the Phillips Arena, bro. They locked him up like him and Nudie up like down there in the parking lot when they pulled up right there, bro. Like a lineup.
The reason I brought that up, Dave, because I remember when we were watching the whole little clip, the guy was saying that after that video, that how he said it like that, that brought him attention, too much attention, I guess.
That water, that Flint people in Flint need water, motherfucker. All that shit right there in that verse.
But what I still would not never get, Steve-O, when they brought down, okay, his dad is just overseas, and then stepdad, I don't know his name, but his stepdad is the doctor or whatever. And how they link that up and say he got a certain lifestyle, but they still linking him up with that doctor though. With doctor, you know, I don't. That's where I get disconnected from.
Right. It's like, yo, if his father's some type of millionaire doctor, it's just like, yo, just to say you came to the A and was just on some spinning shit. Not saying you didn't do it. It's just like, but why? Why did you? If your father's some type of black, that doctor, yo, them niggas make bread, bro. That ain't no dentist. That's some real shit.
Yeah, that's the only thing
over
that
and
kind of
over on top
confused
of
the
this
fuck out of
muddy,
me.
poorly
When you
mixed
showed
beat
me that
for like
picture
a
of him
minute
with Dr.
straight
York,
to
I'm like,
no great
the
effects. And I'm
fuck
sure
going on here? Like, how you get connected with Dr. York? Like,
for gun possession. After a few
I don't
years
think
in
you just
alternative school
randomly
and
go
sometime
up
in
and take a
juvenile
picture with
prison,
him
he
back
ended up
then.
dropping
I
out of
don't
high
think
school
so.
after the 9th grade. He later said that he had from big album rollouts and more towards a consistent drip of personality clipped in songs as the modern day metrics
I
of
don't know. Correct me
popularity
if
and
I'm
quality.
wrong.
So the
Though.
question is, can 21 Savage stand next to the other rappers of his generation as one of the most iconic around today? And how did he find and build
Dr.
his
York
unique
and them, they
style
was
of
on some
rapping that's often
uplifting
described
shit.
as a villainous monotone
It
drawl?
wasn't
And
with the
where does he come
violence.
from and how did his
They
dark
would grow up
upbringing
in that
influence
and
the
come
artist he
out,
is
you know.
today? This is the story of
It just
21 Savage. This video is
also
brought to you by
Jay-Z.
Nebula Classes,
Jay-Z
a
was fucking
brand
with
new
Dr.
feature on
York back
Nebula and
then
the
too, and
only
then
place where you
Jay-Z
can watch
went
my
back up
brand new
with him.
class
So
on
it's
how to
like,
take your
damn, that
animation
shit
to the next level,
from
where I
back
share all of
then,
my
look
best
out,
techniques and
man.
technical details on how I edit Volksgeist videos to be the best quality I can possibly do. More on that later. 21 Savage, whose real name is Shaya bin Abraham
That'd be
Joseph,
wild if
grew
you
up in
knew Jay
Atlanta,
Z this
Georgia, a
whole
city that
fucking
I think
time,
most people
and
would
just
agree is
Jay
the
Z just
modern
like, yeah, I'm
capital
just
of hip
waiting
hop.
on you.
According to
I'm
people who
waiting on
know
you,
more
shout it.
about the
You
Atlanta
know what I'm
area than
saying? I
I
don't
do,
know, but
his
that's
hometown of
crazy though.
Decatur isn't the worst place in that area, but it's not the greatest either. If you haven't been to Atlanta before, like I also
Shit,
haven't,
that's
it
what
looks
I'm
a lot
saying.
different than most cities. I'm used to tall
But
buildings,
not
all
even
kind of
that. I
packed together,
wonder how many more
a weakness, but today,
artists is like that. But that's how it works. That's how it works, so.
Yo, I ain't gonna hold you. His dad, that's the doctor. He got a long ass title for his position. God damn.
Pause.
Oh yeah, pause on that.
Nah, I hear you though. I hear you. I hear what you're saying.
Hey, niggas fuck with Nate Diaz. Not to get off topic.
UFC Nate Diaz.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I know what you talking about.
What's up, fams? We got to talk about this.
Yeah,
And if you guys are
that
new to
nigga be brawling. I ain't gonna lie.
Yo, you be
Yeah,
putting money on that shit too, the UFC?
Hell yeah, nigga.
Yeah,
Hell
I gotta
yeah.
get with that.
Hey, them niggas underpaid like a motherfucker. Dana White killing them over there.
yeah, you right. But you know how it is. But it's a couple of them that get that box office, money though. See, even though McGregor ain't that good no more, that nigga getting that ring. That nigga getting paid thanks to Floyd. Floyd showed him that bag. That nigga, that nigga ain't getting that ring unless he getting a big bag.
Ain't gonna fuck with the octagon no more, bro. That shit a wrap. That shit dead.
Yeah, he
All
done already
right.
got what he done already got his big payday, Joe.
Well, he
His
got like
biggest,
100 fucking with Floyd, huh?
yeah, just off of the endorsements and all of that.
That nigga was only getting like what, a million or some crazy shit when he was in UFC.
Shit. You don't think they're gonna try to make another McGregor Cowboy? You think they ain't gonna try to push that one more time next year or something? I can see that happening again.
I ain't even gonna lie, bro. I don't even think he ain't got the juice no more to even pull people in like that. I mean, he might, but I doubt it.
I'm gonna tell you one thing. I'm not a big UFC fan, but when that boy get in that ring, he bring a whole country with him. So he he got He gonna fill them seats up, and them pay per views gonna get paid for whenever he shit. He can get his ass whooped. They still gonna buy that shit. I don't know why they love his ass. I don't know why though.
I could see probably like 5 years ago, but now no, I don't even think he a big draw like that no more. He don't got that juice no more.
Shit, his another payday, he might as well get in there with one of the Paul brothers. Feel me?
They would never go against him.
Why not?
Well, yeah, I can see. Well,
If
later on,
niggas fought Nate Robinson, they might as well, Joe.
That was the beginning
Nate
though. Now
Robinson.
he on to something now. Like he find like real fighters and shit now.
I mean, but Conor McGregor a way better opponent than goddamn Nate Robinson, bro. What that nigga did to Nate,
Man, that was
that
at the
nigga, I
beginning,
ain't
Grammy.
seen, I ain't seen Nate Robinson since. I ain't gonna lie.
You know, that was
Man,
different comments. That was like on some celebrity shit. Now, like, he really don't find like real opponents and shit. But I like to see that nigga, who Floyd fought a couple few years ago, Medina. I think he'll drag them. He'll drag both of them Paul brothers.
I think now the nigga fighting Anderson Silva.
Yeah, he find all the burnt out niggas, UFC niggas.
Yeah, Silva been burnt out for a minute.
That nigga like 10 years past his prime or some shit.
yeah, I I don't even think he would. Man, hell, talking wise, I don't even think the Paul J or the other one is ready to even have a match against McGregor. Like just by in the talking wise, man, he'll make them look crazy. I just I just can't see that going on
Nah,
with
that's a
McGregor.
fact now. If you want to say that, man, he know how to pop his shit, bro. He don't pop it with the best. He don't pop that shit with Floyd. So you know that. Nah, that's he on some next level shit when they come to doing that though.
Yeah, it ain't too many boxers that can really promote a fight for real. I ain't gonna lie. You gotta be real crafty.
That's the only reason I say he still be the box office. If he ain't learned nothing from whatever the fuck he did, he learned how to promote a fight. That's one thing he learned a long time ago. Ain't no telling what that nigga do for a promoter fight. He might throw some shit at a bus. He might swing at somebody at the weigh-in. You know, yo, I still don't get this one. I knew it was a play because when Conor McGregor was going against what's that one dude that was known for wrestling and shit? Forgot his name, but when he tagged everybody on the bus, you know what I'm talking about, Crumb?
Nah, I don't recall. Shit, I don't know. Shit, just throw it out there for real.
Well, this happened. Oh man, this
I
I
know
want to
what
say
you
this
talking
happened.
about. I know what you talking about. Cause they had filed charges. That nigga, I think he had got arrested for that shit. Had turned himself in for that shit, but I don't remember who it was though.
Yeah, I don't forget who the nigga was, but man, all right, the dude was on the bus getting ready to leave, and everybody, his whole entourage on the bus and shit. Conor McGregor come out in that bitch after where the fuck he came at with his people. He talking his big boy shit. He grabbing shit, throwing it at the window. He busting windows out. Don't cut up folks inside the bus cause the broken glass. He just going. I'm like, this nigga is crazy, and they still fought.
Okay, no. I remember it was Khabib. It was before he had got his it was before he got his ass beat by Khabib. You know Khabib a bit nine out there who beat his ass. Y'all
Was it
don't remember
Khabib? Hey yo,
Khabib?
was it Khabib or was it the dude that beat him? That dude that whooped his ass. He was
Khabib,
popping mad
Khabib
shit to him.
shit out that
Now,
nigga.
Steve-O right? It's Khabib. Yo, Crumbs, you need whenever you get a chance, you need to check that video out. That shit was wild, man. Like straight up, I'm like, this nigga going to jail. Straight the fuck a fight.
I tell you what though, bro, that was one of us, but it would have been more than what he got.
Hey yo, you know who another entertaining ass nigga? That nigga Tyson Fury. That nigga is the troll of trolls, bro.
Yo, that nigga so good, nigga Vince McMahon had to call him. That's how good that nigga is.
Yo, Conor McGregor know how to sell a fight. That's what he's known. Do all the pinches and all that
This
bullshit.
nigga
Selling
21
fight.
Savage shirt
It's
crazy.
like, that shit be when he threw the chair at the bus. That shit, he was going overboard.
The fuck is this flame shit, man?
He did get his ass whooped. I don't know if it was
That's
the
not
last fight, the fight before last when he broke his
That's not
leg.
really my
Now
thing.
that shit was funny.
Not my thing, not my thing.
Yeah, when he kicked the nigga and his leg folded back.
That was
That
the
was the
most
most
frailest shit
frailest
I
shit
ever
I've
seen.
seen.
I was
I
like,
was like,
what?
what? Nah, the same shit happened to Anderson Silva. Them niggas remember the same shit. He kicked the nigga and his shit snapped.
Yeah, motherfucking ankle.
Now you see why them motherfuckers from overseas be kicking trees and shit for training.
Hey yo, what y'all think about old boy that beat what's the skinny nigga name? Stalvin. What's his name? The little African kid. Skinny African kid. Asante.
I know who you talking about. That nigga
Yo,
legit. That nigga be beating niggas' asses.
yo, but check it out though. It's a nigga that whooped his ass twice. I ain't whooped his ass. But the first time he beat him, he was about to knock him out, but he caught him with a right. Boom! Knocked his ass out. And the second time, he just whooped his ass. Now he in the UFC. Now they trying to build that fight up because he's the only dude to beat him in the UFC. You know what I'm saying? I want to see how that shit goes down.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm not a big UFC fan, but I know one thing: who the fucking truth and who the goat of that bitch. That Jones Jr. That nigga's the goat. I don't give a fuck what nobody tell you.
He can't stop taking motherfucking hormones and steroids basically. That
Yeah,
nigga always getting flagged, bro.
he be
He would be
juicing up,
nice.
Jay.
Yeah, like he would be nice, but like now your shit looking like this shit looking invalid now. Cause you always, you know what I'm saying? Like you getting busted for taking steroids. That shit don't make no sense, bro. Like he would be GOAT. I can't give him that. Like how much he was GOAT when he was cheating, basically.
Damn, y'all saying he juicing? That's what y'all telling me, man.
It's a fact, yo. Like check out his fights, right? And, just do the go on YouTube and look him up. watch, they gonna let you know. This nigga, it was like a lot of major fights too. That nigga be juiced up before that shit, and they suspend his ass for a year. Um, First time it was for some months, then it was for a year. Then he got suspended for 2 years. Shit like that, bro.
That should look tough like that.
Oh shit, that's crazy. But yeah, man, I ain't gonna lie. Damn, now I know that. But I think he can still turn it around. Cause I know they'll take him back or whatever. But shit, if
Damn,
he
that shit look
juicing and shit, he
hard.
don't need to be doing that shit. I don't even think he need it. Be honest with you.
These famous niggas be having good ass pictures. Pause. I can't even hold you. Easy to work with. Now you broke niggas? Let me stop. I purposely don't have good pictures. I ain't tripping over no good pictures. Fuck a good picture.
Yo, I'm just saying, I ain't never seen a nigga
This nigga posted.
lose a fight after you.
Yeah, this nigga posted said I seen him cheesing around the Adam nigga. Like, yo, what is you talking about? You stupid ass nigga. I do smile. I'm a smiling nigga. I smile, bro. I'm a happy person, bro. I apologize, bro. I have joy, nigga. I enjoy life, nigga. Apologize, nigga. Sorry for you.
Talking about that joke, that Jones kid.
Yeah, what he do? Kept hitting the dude. I forgot what he did.
Nah, you talking about after, right after the. Hold on.
Oh, that shit got it too.
Look, right. He didn't lose after the fight. He lost after the fight because he got tested after the fight for steroids. So they took the title away.
Oh, that's some bullshit. Don't they supposed to test all that shit before the fight?
They test before.
Oh shit.
Wait a goddamn on minute here. So they trying to say he got
I got
juiced
too
in the
much.
corner?
I got too much shit going on to move the computer. Straight up. I don't wanna fuck myself
Nah,
up.
so he got juiced up
The stream
like
like
in the
3
process.
times.
Like
I'm
I guess
not nice to computer.
no niggas know how to beat drugs in the so
That shit
afterwards,
looks crazy, son.
he got caught.
I don't want to get too tech with it, y'all. I'm just gonna leave it.
You know what? Y'all don't fuck me up right now. I'm sitting here talking about he the goat and his nigga juicing up and shit. You know what? I'm gonna fall back on that now. I'm wait till he come
Nah,
back sober.
you just ain't know. I don't even know if he still fight, Joe. I don't think he fight no more.
So he's still on suspension then? Cause I ain't gonna lie, he'll box office too in the UFC world.
Yo, damn, I'm all talking to y'all niggas. I'm on mute. Hey, yo, it's a motherfucking club across the street from my job. It's an African joint with the Jamaicans and Africans in the party. These motherfucking chicks, boy. It's cool. It's like 60 something right now. These motherfuckers still out here half naked, bro. God damn, this motherfucking bitch got a motherfucking a suit blazer as a dress. God damn.
We ready.
Hot soup. That's the Campbell's chicken noodle. Now that's the hungry. What's the other canned noodle?
The the hungry man.
Yeah. That's the progressive. A progresso. What was the blue can?
I think that yeah, that's the progressive, the progresso. Yeah.
Progresso suit, yeah. And she got the white joint. Nigga taking pictures of her. She got the short haircut, all that shit. She out here looking like a model. She looking like a model.
Go up, tell
And
her, act like a lady.
I'm on my sleazeball shit too. Looking at her at the corner of my eyes shit. Police. Watch they come fuck with me. I'm gonna let y'all hear it. Let y'all hear it. This ass niggas got wrong.
Tell her mama, act like a lady. Why the whole shit? Okay, whatever. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Oh shit. Hey, Brick, come here. Break this fucking game.
Nah, I thought they was really gonna pull up for you. I'm saying, the Brit.
Nah, they kept going. Cause they seen I walked in. I was standing here smoking for a minute.
Yeah, fuck them niggas. We legal.
Stu!
There goes Stu.
Stu
Yeah, it's
Dollar,
5
Stu
o'clock.
Dollar.
It's 5 o'clock.
On the dot, in the drop top. Oh, what's up, bro?
Stu gonna be like, I ain't fucking with you niggas.
Yo, what the fuck y'all doing up, man?
It's the Saturday night get right, man.
Yeah,
Ah,
it's that late night
That's
crew.
when you
It's that
Friday,
late night crew.
Saturday morning, no yawning.
that ain't right, man. That ain't right.
You said it ain't right.
That ain't right, man. That ain't right.
Yeah, we
Lit
going.
this motherfucker.
Well, hey, you heard that drop earlier. No, 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 no. I had to take that night show back over. No.
No. Can't let Poster get that.
Y'all motherfuckers been rocking this whole time?
Stu.
Yeah, I came in here
Hey,
around 4 in the morning. And Dave
all
and
day.
Joe was in here rocking. I ain't gonna lie.
That nigga Joe a slick crackhead.
Oh
Oh
shit,
shit.
Joe. Joe, don't let that ride, Joe.
God damn,
Nah,
Stu.
Stu,
he was
Stu, how the
cooking.
fuck I cover sleep crackhead, Stu?
That
He
nigga
was in
Joe
here
be up
cooking.
all the time.
Yo, you gotta blame that on society.
I'd
Joe
rather
got
you
them
guys say,
crackhead hours. That nigga, he wake up with a goddamn when when it's about 12 o'clock and shit.
hey, yo, I'd rather you say he a Molly head or something, man. You gonna say he a crackhead. God damn.
You know what, Stu? That's all right. You gonna
This
maybe put the
nigga
bike in the
Stu.
trunk, Stu.
Hey, y'all, look, right? Check it out. The sun, the moon full, right? You know, on a full moon, you know what planets you can see, right? It's not a star, it's a planet. Motherfucking Venus. You see that shit? A little dot. Little star.
Mute
I
up.
can't. I can barely hear you, Brick. I ain't gonna lie.
Everybody be thinking that North Stars is stars. It's a planet. Just felt like dropping some knowledge real quick.
That's a bet.
Now run that back. Your mic got clear like right at the end. Like say it real quick again. Like
I said, you know when the moon full, right? You can
yeah.
see a planet. And the planet, everybody that think that's the North Star is not really the star. It's a planet. It's Venus. You can see Venus when the moon is full. It illuminates so you can see the planet. And everybody think that's the North Star a lot of the time. It's not the North Star. Just felt like dropping knowledge early in the morning.
Nah, that's real shit.
Who told you that? Harriet Tubman?
Benjamin Banneker, nigga.
Oh yeah, that I went to that nigga elementary school, man.
Kool-Aid
Yo,
Elementary School.
yo, I ain't gonna hold you though. That North Star big as a bitch though. It's, seen that motherfucker about
Yeah, these
I
niggas is
forgot what it was
stupid.
called. It was a certain type of eclipse happened
Got
one
my
year and the North
I
Star was
got my
above the
shit busted.
moon.
Hold on.
That motherfucker trumps the moon, man. I ain't gonna even hold you.
That's not the North Star.
That's all the fucking.
I know now what you're saying, but I gotta have it still called the North Star.
Don't let that nigga change the way you see things, yo.
What you trying to get?
Stu,
Knowledge?
Stu, I ain't listening to you, Stu. You called me a crackhead 10 minutes ago.
Hey, Joe, I just say you got crackhead tendencies, my brother.
Nah.
Golly.
See, that's even worse.
Don't let that nigga call you a crackhead, Joe.
Joe know he ain't no crackhead, man.
Nah, Joe is a crackhead. Because you called him a crackhead.
He just he just hit the meth every now and then. That's it.
God damn. Damn, that's even worse. I'd rather be a crackhead than a meth. What god damn.
I'm fucking with you, Joe.
That's cool though. Nah, I ain't gonna lie, man. I got weird ass hours. I ain't gonna hold you. Like I always been an all nighter type nigga. You know what I'm saying? Night shit. Yeah.
No, do not say that. Do not say that.
Pause.
Fuck that
Golly.
all-nighter shit, man. No.
And nobody does all nighter no more, man.
Okay, I got you.
I'd rather you say off-peak hours.
Nah, shit, fuck it. I'm just gonna say I'm a night owl.
Still, if you think about it, we've been knocking all three shifts out. Hey, we stay
I,
that consistent. We can
I
build
see.
this motherfucking room up. No bullshit.
Yeah, this shit getting built up nicely, man. Today was a good room. For real. Niggas was cooking. I've been organizing the YouTube and shit. Trying to get these artworks right. You dig?
That's how I knew y'all niggas was up. I went to the YouTube. I see this nigga Blackhead. I said, what the fuck these niggas doing, man?
Yo, Stu, did you hear the part about what 21 Savage was saying?
Nah, I just clicked on.
Yeah, run that back, Dave.
I got you.
Oh, and your man T.I., he's not from Atlanta, bro. He's from New York. New York City. Exactly.
Yeah, he was born in New York City.
Nope, he's from New York. He's not from New York. He wasn't just born. He was born and raised. He's an official New York.
Well,
Golly.
that'll make y'all support him a little bit more, right? Now he can rap, right?
He's a phone.
Oh, Lord. Hey, he better than goddamn Trap Queen.
Okay. I don't claim that nigga. Fuck.
That's the
Better
biggest
not
thing New
bitch.
Jersey ever had besides Trench.
Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here, man.
Oh, that's cheese. I ain't gonna lie. God damn, Smith. Hey, Brick, I ain't gonna lie. He is kind of the last best thing coming out of there.
Nah.
As far as niggas going number one, unless you gonna give it to Coi Leray, or she from
Oh,
Boston.
Lord. Yeah, she from Boston.
Nah, Brick, I ain't gonna lie. Stu got a point, bro. Like, hey, Cinnamon. Hey, oh yeah, we about to get up there and rocking. Yeah, you can play the clip now, dude.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Hey, good morning.
You know it's 4 o'clock where I'm at. It's early.
Yeah, we rocking. We
I like
rocking. You gotta
Cinnamon
get up.
Toast Crunch.
You gotta get up anyway
No,
for the
you already
soccer
did.
game.
I woke up like I came on an app and like I seen the ping. I'm like, ooh, it's early.
Yeah, you might as well rock out with us until you gotta go to that soccer game. Hopefully y'all win today.
He's supposed to be out of town, so I'm gonna see how this go.
Hey, Cinnamon, that's your rap name?
Huh?
Cinnamon B, that's your rap name?
I can't. I can't. What was that? I don't
I
know what
said,
that means.
this Brick. I said, Cinnamon, your rap name?
No, that's my name.
Brick, why your sound effects louder than your goddamn voice, man?
Because what's that? I ain't got my voice cancellation shit.
I can't really hear this nigga.
I can
I
hear the
don't.
paper. I
I
can't
can't
hear
hear
Yo,
your
you.
yo, I'm
voice.
going on mute. I'm going on mute. I'm going on mute.
Mute,
I'm going on mute.
mute up, nigga.
Did he
Fucking
say
it.
that was my rap name?
Yeah, he said, "Is that your rap name?" I don't
No,
think she rap.
that's my name.
Oh, your real name
Also,
is Cinnamon.
Yes.
somebody trying to promote a rap
Uh,
song.
No, y'all didn't think that was my real name?
nah, I just thought that was your stage name.
That's my name.
Oh, that's tough. I ain't gonna lie.
Hey, Crumbs, I seen Al post your packages. That fucking that rap you got, that bitch hard.
Oh yeah. We
The
getting better. We
packaging you
working.
got, that
We
bitch hard.
working. We working. We working, man. We working. Like I say, just tap in, bro.
I don't even
Oh
know
yeah,
how to
I'm gonna
rap.
fuck with you.
What you say, Cinnamon?
What?
I don't know how to rap.
Oh yeah, I know that. Brick
She
was just
being
playing.
modest. She being
Yeah.
modest. She would bust a freestyle right now, probably.
Who?
Nah, I'm just fucking with you. You good.
Yo, I don't know what just happened. This video is just removed from YouTube.
Oh my God, Kermies, they look like my daughter's shoe.
Yeah, the homie had these. He pulled up on me. It was in his size. I just had to take a picture of 'em. So I thought they was fire. Hey Dave, they
Yeah.
removed our video or the video you was just playing.
The one I was just playing. I'm about to
Yeah,
go off the incognito. That's crazy.
Crummies, you keep saying Brick. Where is he at?
Rocker. He right above you.
Oh, that's who sent
Yeah.
me it. Okay, that's him.
Yeah, that's his other account, I think.
Oh, okay, okay, okay. Cause okay, I got it now.
You know these niggas special, eh?
No, because I kept hearing him say Brick, and I'm looking across the stage like, what?
Him got two accounts.
Yo, she is funny without even being funny, yo. I ain't gonna lie. You got you gotta fix your notifications so you can start coming in here more cinnamon.
Crummies, I can't fix it. I tried. It's not. I don't know. It just won't work. It is so sad. That's why I was like, you had to hit me up in the back channel or something, cause it don't come across my screen. I have to go actually in the app. It's crazy.
Hell yeah. Hey, but nah, Stu, I was probably next month if I can get all this stuff off. I was gonna probably buy some shirts for the stage, create something, and just ship them out to niggas for free so niggas can run me commercials. Cause niggas was cool
100%.
with that.
That's hey. That's all you.
And just ship them
That's
out to
called
niggas for
promotional,
free so
brother.
niggas can run me commercials. Cause niggas
Hundred
was cool
percent.
with that.
That's hey.
Nah,
That's all you.
L always be
That's called
grabbing me
promotional,
shirts so
brother.
niggas can run me that nigga.
Hundred
Lynn
percent.
supported me.
That's hey. That's all
A
you.
couple other people
That's called
did.
promotional, brother. Good
Promote
shit.
We got
who
the
you
best
are.
deals on the Clout.
Yeah, that nigga was mad about that. It's like you say don't run no commercials. Niggas hitting me up. Like it ain't like you put effort into this shit like I'm supposed to break you off, nigga. The fuck. And I tried to pay for promo and the nigga was like, oh, I'm let you know when we go do a day where as though we can run the promo. Never got back to me.
Yeah, that nigga sad.
Hey Stu, was you? I don't think was you in here earlier when we were listening to a little song and Crazy Head was wishing Barley harm to people again. Was you in here, Stu, when that happened?
Nah.
Yeah, he was on that I wish whack go away shit again. Then he brought up Dave. He like
That nigga took the
he,
video
he
down,
wanted
bro.
Dave to go
That's
away
crazy.
too. He like if I think about it enough,
Nah. Let's
if
not even do all that. Fuck that nigga. Let's not even do all that. Yo, but I got the
Yeah, that
video. I
nigga
pulled it
burnt.
back up from the stream. Stu, peep this shit. Yeah, fuck that nigga. Let's not even do all that, bro.
Promote your image.
You better hurry up. These motherfuckers going fast like Bitcoin.
Huh?
So y'all better hurry up and put your bargains in.
We did it, child.
What the fuck?
really no joke.
You feel it?
We did it.
And yeah, I don't heard.
Then all hard and shit.
I really
All that.
But I got the favorites and shit though. We rocking.
Cred for sale too. You can buy some street cred. I'll let you shoot a video in my hood and all that. And I'll lie and act like I seen you kill somebody before.
like
And
I
that shit,
said,
as long as the money is right, like I seen you kill, I let you shoot a video in my hood and all that. And I lie and act like I seen you kill somebody before.
Normally he said that.
Half of your publishing.
up. So, it's really up to y'all. And when I mean ignorant,
Up front, racks.
have the choice to be ignorant. And when I mean ignorant,
100 racks. And if you ain't got the money to pay up front, are solid and firm. We won't take everything. We really want your soul. Just we tad it. Get you some prices for gangster images are starting at. Yeah, man, I'll take you through the whole process. You can go see my tattoo man Money. He'll tat your face up. You can put out.
was 21 Savage being sarcastic? Let's get into the video. Let's listen to it.
Yo, Rick, listen to this shit. This shit crazy.
I'm selling
Here's
images too for all
here.
you inspiring rappers who y'all want an image. I got gangster images for sale, man. I'll take you through the whole process. You can go see my tattoo man Money. He'll tat your face up. You can put all type killer looking shit on your face. I got some goons who you can hang with. They'll sit in your video with guns and shit. Prices for gangster images are starting at. We'll start the price for images at about 90,000, not between 90 and 100. All of our clout services will be starting at 100K. So I'm gonna say about 100K. We'll shoot you a video, get your face tatted, get you some fake jewelry, fake watches, and some fake goons and shit. Make it look good. And if you sign a deal based on our clout services, we need 50% of whatever you sign for, and 50% of everything. That's your merch, your tour money, your masters, your everything, just everything. We really want your soul. We'll just take your soul. Your soul comes with it too. So we want half your deal money, half of your master money, half of your publishing, half of your merch, half of your touring, and then we want 100% of your soul. And there's no bargaining. Once again, I repeat myself, no bargaining.
There's
All
more,
our clout
but
service.
that's the gist of it. It's like he playing, but he ain't playing. Yeah,
That's
yo.
wild.
He trying to play like he joking, but at the same time, that's a totally doable plan. Like he put that shit, he jazzed it up.
Hell yeah. Nigga said we need 50%, Stu.
God damn.
Hey, Kramis, you want to hear something funny?
Yeah.
So yesterday you pinged me to a room, right? So I popped up in a room. They brought me up on stage. I'm like, where Grammy's at? I'm looking. I guess you had left. So they had called my name, but I wasn't paying attention. So I was like, hey, what's going on? They was like, I didn't even know you talk.
Oh shit.
I was like, I never heard you say nothing. I was like, I talk. They was like, you ain't talking in the other room. I'm like, huh? I did. I just didn't talk like that.
Nah, you be sitting back listening though. One thing I can say, you definitely be listening.
I do talk though. That's the crazy part. They just don't catch me when I'm talking.
Yeah, but I feel like for a person like you to talk, you got at least be engaged in a convo. If it's not a convo for you, I don't think you even gonna say nothing. Keep it other what you said of it.
Yeah, that's why it's funny because they was like, she actually talks, and I'm thinking like, what?
Oh yeah.
It was like it amazed them. Like she said something, and then they was like, I didn't think she talked. I'm just sitting there listening, like, okay. I'm like, I'll
Nah,
talk.
nah. The first time I heard you talk, I forgot what the fuck we was talking about, but I was like, oh, okay. It gotta be a convo that she can actually be involved in, cause all the court cases and shit, that wasn't just shit. I could tell.
Yeah, I kind of engage in stuff that either I got an interest in or I know something about or something like that. Everything just don't interest me. So yeah.
Hell yeah, and another way, like if niggas don't know when like somebody come on the stage, that's a way you can like engage them into the convo. You feel me? Make somebody feel welcome to like speak for real on the stage.
That's a fact.
It was just
Salute, Miss
funny.
Cinnamon. We appreciate you.
Oh, thank you. It was just funny, Crummies, because I was looking for you. I'm like, he pinged me in here. Where you go? So I'm just like, wow. And when they brought me up, it was just I really didn't hear him the first time because I was doing something in the background. And then when I heard him, like, she actually talks. I'm like, what? Like making it sound like I was a fake account or something. Like, she
Nah,
actually
people
said something.
people do think you like a computer or a fake account. A couple people hit me up like, is that a computer on the stage? I'm like, nah, that's a real person. She just don't talk if the convo not for her for real.
I was just, I couldn't even say nothing after that. I was just like, what? It was like, hey, she said something. I was like, looking around, like, what? I said, they just don't catch me when I'm saying something. That's what it is, usually the time. It was just crazy. It was weird to me. I was just like, what? Then they was reading, like, where you from and all. I'm like, what? Like, where all that come from?
Oh yeah, and then when people over talk you, you won't even talk no more if you can't talk. That's the one thing I did notice. You don't do the over talking and all of that shit.
Nah, I'll just be like, okay, I'll just wait. It was just so funny. I was just like, wow. It was just like they was saying it like I wasn't even on the stage. Like she said something. Like it was. I'm like, huh?
Uh-oh, there go Claire. Hey. Hey,
Hello,
Claire.
everyone.
Miss
Hello.
Claire, Miss Claire.
Oh, stop with the miss. I'm just Claire.
Okay, I got you, Claire. Hello.
Hello. Oh, can you bring up Jose? He's a really good friend of mine. Sitting in the goo, someone, please.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
sent
we
them
got.
an
Thank you.
invite.
What's up, Jose?
What up? What up, man? How y'all doing?
What's up with y'all? What's up?
Hello, Jose.
How you guys doing? Like, what's the topic though, more or less?
We just
Um,
chopping it up.
yeah, it's just an open floor right now. How your morning going so far, Claire? I know it's I know y'all like, what is it, 3 hours ahead of us? Or 4 hours?
It's 20 past 10 in the morning here.
Oh yeah, I forget.
American time, American time, please.
No,
10:20. In fact,
Claire.
10:21. There you go.
Okay, okay.
No, Claire. Yeah, yeah, cause Claire's from the UK. Cause I've been knowing Claire for a long time. She's my homegirl. Um, but yeah, yeah, like I'm Pacific time, so California. So yeah,
Oh
yeah,
wow,
yeah.
you in Cali.
Yeah. What about
So
y'all?
she, I'm in Maryland.
Oh, that's what's up, man.
Yeah.
All
New
the
York.
lobsters and stuff.
Oh
New
man,
York.
I need to pull up to Baltimore, man, and get some of that seafood, yo. I'm a seafood addict. Pause.
Whoop whoop. Hell yeah, dude. Seafood all the way, man.
Joe, I think Joe in Oklahoma. I think Stu in South Carolina. Cinnamon is in Kansas,
Yes,
and
yes.
Brick is in New Jersey. So it's a pretty diverse stage over here, Jose.
Yeah, and I love that shit, man. To be honest, man, we can learn from each other. So like, yeah, hell yeah, man. And then Claire, all the way from the UK, giving her time, confusing all of us.
Yep, I love doing that. But I'm English. That's the way I speak, and I'm always authentic. I'm always me, as you well know, Jose.
Yeah, of course, though. So it makes it like great, you know. So yeah.
I know. I love you too. I love you lots.
Oh, I
Yeah,
see
we're
you
coming.
changed your PTR.
Yeah, yeah. I thought it was a nice one. This one. So it's the Queen with her corgis and Prince Philip. And Prince Philip saying that he's glad to have her back. Hello again. And he uses her childhood nickname, Lilibet, which is where Harry and Meghan got their daughter's name from. It's the Queen's childhood nickname, and there aren't many people who were allowed to use it. But of course, Prince Philip was one of them. I just thought it was a nice representation.
Yeah, especially with everything that's going on.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I don't have a strong faith, but the Queen did. So the Queen, in her eyes, will be reunited with Philip now. So that's good.
Oh, Philip was the guy she was married to. How long
Yeah.
ago did he die?
Last year, just over
Oh
a year
shit.
ago. Yeah.
So like we was talking about earlier, like if you're not the main person, it's like you don't really get the spotlight. So the king and the queen he's married to, she wouldn't even get too much spotlight.
No, but Camilla keeps herself out of the spotlight and does a lot of work quietly and behind the scenes for two reasons. One, because she knows that she is still not the most popular person in the royal family, and she knows that it was Diana's popularity that created problems for Charles and their marriage. Diana was much more popular than Charles. Um, so Camilla has seen that and deliberately kept a step back and acknowledged that Charles is the more important in constitutional terms in their marriage, and has deliberately kept a low profile.
Nah, I think if Diana was still around, that would have been an issue because she was way more popular than the king.
Absolutely. And if Diana was still around, I'm not sure that Charles would have been able to marry Camilla. I think because Diana died, um, there was an element within the British public that accepted that things had to move on and that Charles was entitled to remarry if he saw fit. Um, and to be fair to Charles, much as a Diana fan I am, the one thing that he fought for against pretty much everyone, his family, the courtiers, to some extent, even the British public, was he said that Camilla is a non negotiable part of my life. Um, And I've always considered Charles to be a fairly weak man, but after the death of Diana, he made it clear that Camilla was in his life, and that was that. There wasn't a damn thing anybody was going to say or do to change his mind.
You called him a
Um,
weak man. That's crazy the way you said that. That was so proper. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. Don't mind.
that's all right. But I think if Diana had been still been alive, there would be a whole other story. I'm not convinced that Charles would have been able to marry Camilla. I don't think the British public would have taken it.
Oh, for
But I
sure,
think,
for
yeah,
sure.
I think because Diana died, um, that meant that Charles was free, and even someone like myself that was a huge and still is a huge Diana fan, um, there is a grudging acceptance that times move on.
All right, so is it when you're in the royal family, can you get a divorce or is it marriage until death?
Oh no, you can get divorced. Charles and Diana had divorced the year before Diana died. Princess Anne has divorced and remarried. Prince Andrew has divorced. Margaret divorced. So yeah, the only one of the Queen's children whose marriage has lasted is her youngest son, Prince Edward, and his wife, Sophie Rhys-Jones, as she was.
Okay, okay, okay.
Hey, Claire, I
But I
got a
think,
question. Sorry,
yeah,
go ahead.
go on. No, go on. Doesn't matter.
All right, hey, how you doing? I'm Joe. I was
Hi,
gonna ask
Joe.
you, in the royal family, are do they have arranged marriages, or they able to pick their own spouses?
Oh, well, herein lies a whole big question. On the whole, the Queen's children, with the exception of Charles and Diana, I would say, on the whole, the Queen's children have married for love. There is not the necessity in the same way for a constitutional monarchy to marry other royal families in Europe and abroad and aristocrats
You saw Hermione.
for alliances and protection of assets. There isn't that same degree. I would say that when it came to Prince Charles, because he was the heir to the throne, the reason, now you have to remember we're going back 60 odd years, the reason that, 50, sorry, probably 50 years, the reason that Charles wasn't able to marry Camilla first time round before he'd met Diana was for two reasons. At that point, it was considered important for the heir of the throne to marry someone who at least had aristocratic blood, and Camilla doesn't. And also, put this in inverted commas, Camilla was considered a good time girl, and it was still seen as important for the children of the marriage of the Prince of Wales to be absolutely clear of their parentage, and Camilla, as a good time girl, was not accepted on that basis as well. Diana, when she came along in the early 80s, was young, pretty, very aristocratic blood, very aristocratic. Her family is one of the top families in the country. And she was a virgin. So there was no doubt at that point. And I think the
Well,
problem for Charles,
allegedly, we don't know if she was a real virgin or not. You can't just. That's a that's allegedly Claire. Come
I
on
don't
now.
think there's much doubt, to be honest. I really don't. I do think she was a virgin at that point. Um,
Nah, you can keep going though.
um,
Nah, my bad. I know I
I've
threw
lost my
you off
train
on
of
that.
thought
Yeah,
now.
I threw you off
You
on
Sorry.
was at
that.
Yeah,
Diana have a lot of aristocratic blood in her family.
yeah. And I think the problem for Charles when Diana came along was that she was immediately incredibly popular amongst the British public. The media loved her because she was very photogenic, incredibly photogenic. And I think the pressure was put on Charles to make a decision one way or the other. Now, Charles's grandmother, the late Queen Mother, was friends with Diana's grandmother. Diana's grandmother, in fact, Lady Ruth Fermoy, was lady in waiting, which is effectively someone who helps out when they go on royal engagements and does a lot of work behind the scenes, answering letters and that sort of thing. Um, so the Queen Mother and Diana's grandmother would have spent a lot of time talking about who Charles should or shouldn't marry. And I think there was pressure put on Charles to make a decision one way or the other about Diana, because if he wasn't going to be serious about her, then the time had come for him to say so and to give Diana up for Diana to make her own way. Um, and I think Charles, knowing that he couldn't have Camilla, much as he wanted her, settled for Diana in his eyes because it was what everybody else wanted, even though he had his own reservations.
Nah, that's a fact.
And
Go ahead, Cinnamon.
Claire wasn't she married to someone else or something like that?
That nigga come go,
Not
Who,
Diana.
nah,
Camilla
that's a
Parker
fact.
Bowles?
Yeah.
Who?
Sorry, who are you referring to, Cinnamon?
I thought my mic was
Not.
open. I thought my mic was open. I thought she's about to hit me with the royal balalalao.
Charles was making up his mind whether he was going to stand up for Camilla or not. Camilla decided that she wasn't prepared to wait and married a cavalry officer, Andrew Parker Bowles.
She about to put niggas back to sleep. Pause. Actually, that's not pause. It's a girl.
Hold up, hold up. Was they messing around while she was married?
Oh, yeah. Before Camilla Parker Bowles was married, she was romantically involved with Prince Charles. Charles married Diana. Diana worked out, even before they were married, that Charles had been having a romantic association. We'd call it a mistress here. That basically she was his mistress, and she was very, very worried about it.
Whoa,
Very
whoa, whoa,
upset,
whoa,
very
whoa.
hurt.
Claire.
Allegedly. Oh yeah.
I
Oh
mean,
yeah.
they don't look down on them for doing that.
Allegedly.
No, not within the royal circle, no.
Now that's
Not
interesting.
within the royal circle.
Yeah, there are different rules
Never.
applied to royalty and
Never.
aristocracy.
Never.
Now, Claire. Speaking on that, I was gonna ask you the royal family. All right, in the UK, do the royal family have their own separate rules than the actual other citizens in UK? If you can say it like that, or you say Europe or whatever you want to.
I'm sorry, I'm not unsure that I understand your question. The royal family have their own home, their own houses, like Buckingham Palace is considered the home of the royal family at work because it's in London. Prince Charles, as he was, lived at Clarence House, which is not far from Buckingham Palace, 10-minute walk tops. Not that Charles would ever walk it, of course. They have homes dotted around London. I mean, obviously, there's Kensington Palace as well. And what happens is a lot of the palaces are open. What we can call the state rooms, are open to the public, and you can buy tickets and wander around and have a look and see what the staterooms look like. So the staterooms are where all the working business of the royal family takes place. So when they have banquets, when they have meetings, that sort of thing, the staterooms are open to the public in most of the royal palaces now. But there are rooms within the palaces that are used by the royal family privately, and then there are private houses within an estate. So, for example, Princess Anne lives in Gatcombe Park, but within Gatcombe Park, she has half a dozen other houses that
That was some
her
weird ass shit
son
that popped up on the
and
screen. I
his,
don't know what that
in
was.
fact, I don't know if she's his ex-wife now. I don't know if Autumn Felix is an ex-wife. If she's not, she soon
I
will
just want to
be.
be like,
In
yo,
fact, no, I think she has
all that
divorced.
London shit
So,
cool, but what that ass look like? All that London shit cool, but what that ass look like, Sha? Nah, I'm just playing. I'm just playing.
Clay.
Just
yeah,
kidding.
I'm listening.
I'll let you
Sorry.
land your plane. Sorry.
Princess Anne's daughter,
Dumb hard
Zara
not to get canceled.
Phillips, and her husband and their children have a separate house on the estate. So,
I love this
yeah,
room.
there are
This shit dope, bro.
rooms within
I
the
think I join
palaces
this
that
shit.
the public don't see, and then
Nigga,
they have private
yo,
homes as well.
if this lady would have came on stage, let me not be. I'm gonna just turn it down. If this woman would have came on the stage in the other room,
UK bitch talking about American policy.
she would have got booted in pretty quick. She would have got booted pretty quick. He probably would have talked to her and then leaned on her. But you know what the fuck you did? You know what the fuck you... And we probably would have thought it was funny and shit, but still, like, let her rock. Let her hang herself.
I just fucking asked for a reset, goddamn.
Millie, it's Claire.
Hey, Claire, hold
You know
on.
the one.
Claire,
No.
hold
Bring her
on.
back
Hold on.
up. Hold on. Millie's a
No.
friend of mine. Bring her back up.
No.
What just happened?
Hold
Hold
I
up,
was
Brent.
talking over
They
something?
know
Gone,
each
bro.
Let me.
other.
Oh, y'all know each other.
Yeah, I think she
Yeah,
was
I knew
joking.
Millie.
Yeah,
But
I
at
don't know
yeah.
at
if
the
you
same
kicked her
time,
out of
she.
the room or if she
Nah, I
left,
ain't
but
kick
I
out
Nah,
the
knew
she
room. I
left.
put her
Millie,
in the
and
She
I
audience.
left.
would have been
I,
happily willing to explain it all to her. I
Nah,
know
but at
she
the
Millie.
end of the
left.
She's
day,
a
Claire,
She
she
New
not
York
gonna
left.
come
chick.
in
She
here.
is
She
very
gotta be
aggressive.
respectful to the stage, Claire. She gotta be respectful to the stage. We don't tolerate
Millie isn't
disrespect over here.
respectful of anyone ever.
All
And I
right,
know that. And I
well,
didn't take offence. I know Millie. I know that's the way she speaks. And I would have happily explained it to her, but I wasn't given the opportunity.
She left. Nobody kicked her. She left.
Okay. I would have.
Yeah. Nah, she
I'll
came off
catch
the
up
mic
with her.
kind of hot though. Yeah.
I'll catch up with
Yeah.
her. I know Millie.
Sound like she was drunk.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, she was definitely drunk. I heard that.
I missed that. What happened? I missed that.
Damn, you missed that,
sounded like
dude?
she was about to.
Golly.
I'm over
Sound
here
like she
cooking
was
up
ready
this
to go in.
omelet.
She wanted to go into a bar and fucking fight. That's what she wanted to do. You know.
No, She's a New York girl. She comes across as aggressive even when she doesn't mean to be. That's the way she talks. And I know that.
Yeah, but she shouldn't be coming that aggressive at you, Claire. And then we over here
She
chopping it up, and she just jumped straight in. It was kind of crazy. I ain't gonna lie.
All right. I hear what you're saying and thank you. But
Yeah.
I know Millie and I know the way she operates. Never mind. She's gone now. I'll catch up with her later. So, what's next?
Prince Harry.
I actually
Hey,
had another question, Claire.
Hey, Claire, you like
Go
answering
ahead.
these questions, don't you?
Wasn't that?
I like being able to clarify things, and I think I have a better understanding of what's going on in Britain right now than you guys.
That makes
That's all.
sense. Claire likes to clarify things. Awesome.
Yeah, that's why I have no problem asking her a
Bars,
question about that.
bars.
All right, my question was, Claire. I'm gonna see what I can say it for you. Okay, basically what I was trying to ask earlier. In the royal family over there in the UK, if a member of the royal family breaks a crime, can they get locked up by the local police there, or they have to have a certain unit come bring them in?
Hold on, Joe. Hold on.
Um,
How you break a crime?
Commit a crime?
Can they even? Can they, I mean, break a crime.
okay.
Come on now, man. I know she ain't here, but
The
nigga say that shit.
right. Let me try and clarify this for you.
This nigga
The
Stu is
only
crazy.
person who cannot be found guilty of committing a crime was the Queen, now King Charles, because
Oh
all the
shit.
laws are made in their
Oh
name.
shit.
Ooh, I got a
So,
question for you, Miss Claire.
I'm not talking about that one.
but when it
Go
comes
ahead, Joe.
to other
He's- oh.
members of the royal family, um, yes, they can be taken in for questioning. Usually, it is handled. If it happens, it will be handled very, very carefully, because of who it is. And they will be protected by the best lawyers that money can buy. The biggest example at the moment, God help me, I can't believe I'm going to say this, is Prince Andrew. And Prince Andrew not going to the States to answer questions about Jeffrey Epstein.
Mm.
And Prince
Yeah, I've been
Andrew
meaning to
God
say
ending
that.
up
damn, she
paying
said
out
Something
it.
a
about that.
huge amount of money
She
to
getting
a
busy.
woman that
She
he
cooking.
claims never to have
She
even
cooking.
met, let alone had
She
sexual
cooking.
relations with.
She
She was
cooking.
underage as well, right?
Hey,
Mm-hmm.
Claire, don't
She
worry
was
about it.
underage in the States. She wouldn't have, because she was 17. She
Ugly
wouldn't have
ass
been
white ass
considered
nigga.
underage in the UK because it's
Oh, spicy.
16 here.
Different laws.
It's
That's why
16 here.
they travel. That's why they do what they
That
do in
makes
different
sense.
cultures.
You
Yep.
do have to say allegedly, right?
Yep. So yeah. Claire, that's crazy. You said that. That was just yeah. That's true. Holy
Hey,
shit.
hey,
Everything
hey,
she says
sentiment.
is
It's
Yeah.
true,
really
nigga. Stop
not no
playing.
allegedly, because when they
Stop
used to
playing
go
with me.
link up with Epstein, he used to have people sign a list,
Hell
and
yeah.
people's
Yep.
signatures go on that list. So it's not
hmm
no allegedly.
Oh,
No, he has
Miss
no.
to
I
Claire,
in
the allegedly is
you
did he have
anything to you
a
proven guilty,
sexual
right?
relationship with the woman concerned? There's no dispute that he knew Jeffrey Epstein. There's no dispute that he travelled abroad
took plenty
with
pictures
Jeffrey
together.
Epstein. There's a
I mean, but
photograph
to,
of Prince Andrew
hmm
with Jeffrey Epstein not long before he was arrested in Central Park.
Mm.
And then
I mean,
Trump
but
got
this
I'm
is
not
up and on that shit
this is
too.
this is this is
So
I'm
Yep.
not disputing that that Andrew knew Jeffrey Epstein for a second. I'm not disputing that at all. The allegedly is the sexual relations with the woman concerned, Virginia, and her surname begins with a G, and I just can't get it to the front of my head. But you know who I mean.
Claire, but it was only underage women on the on them trips. So,
Allegedly.
well, allegedly, yeah,
Okay, I
allegedly.
got one. I got one.
The
Um,
allegedly is, did he or didn't he have sexual relations with her?
Yeah, that all right. We can say that. We can
That
say that.
that that's the allegedly. Now, do I think Andrew did it? Yes, I think he almost certainly did. And I think the majority of the British public think that way, which is why Andrew has been stripped of his titles, why Andrew doesn't carry out royal engagements. Actually, Prince Andrew is pretty much considered a pariah.
is he still getting paid?
No, not by the public purse. Not by the
Mm.
public purse. He has his own personal wealth, and I'm sure that the Queen was subsidising him whilst she was alive. Whether Charles will continue to do that is another matter.
That's Charles'
Um,
brother, right?
sorry? Sorry, Cinnamon?
You gotta speak up some, cinnamon.
Oh, that's Charles' brother, right?
Yes. Yes, Prince Andrew is Charles's brother. Charles is the oldest of 4 children, so he's the oldest, then Princess Anne, then Prince Andrew, then Prince Edward.
Okay, Miss Claire, I got a conspiracy theory for you. Do you mind answering this?
No, I don't mind conspiracy theories. Most of them I reject, although I have one of my own. But carry on.
Oh
I
shit.
like that. I like that.
That was good.
I
Yeah.
like that. All right. It's been known, well, it's been said that kids have been sent to the Buckingham Palace and never been returned.
Whoa.
You
Whoa,
heard
you
anything
gotta
about
give
5
more
that?
context.
a.m. cheese,
You
Honestly,
gotta
baby.
give more
honestly,
context,
don't
King.
believe it for a second.
Mm.
Don't
Okay.
believe it for a
Not
second.
for a second, mommy. No.
Well, reason why I say that is because they say that the same kind of stuff happens here over in America. You ever heard of the Pizzagate stuff?
No, I
Oh,
will be honest. No, I
Oh, okay.
haven't heard of that.
come on, you
Well, it's
got
a
it. How
lot
you don't
of
know about
a lot of
Pizzagate,
things
mommy? How
goes
you don't know about no
down
Pizzagate, mommy?
with
You bugging.
politicians and kids in the states. So I'm pretty sure they learned it from somebody higher than them, and you know where we learn everything from over here, correct?
Um,
I mean, you know what I'm talking about.
Politicians. Okay, I'm going to be honest.
Sheesh.
There
Still
is no
coming with that
shortage of paedophilia
official
in
cheese.
British
That shit
society.
out the back of
Okay,
the
then we
In
supermarket
on the same
cheese.
page then.
politicians, in politicians, um, and within the general public at large.
Okay.
I would be crazy to say anything other than that. Celebrities have been arrested for such things, and there is a very famous celebrity who wasn't actually outed as a paedophile until after his death.
Hey,
Jimmy Savile. But um, children going missing within Buckingham Palace, it's too public. There are too many places where there are too many people involved. It's just too public. No, it wouldn't happen there. Because although,
got you.
as I said, the public are entitled to see the staterooms, which are, as I previously said, all the rooms where all the official work of the royal family takes place. Behind the scenes, it's not just the members of the royal family. They've got footmen, butlers, ladies in waiting, admins, people who look after all the upkeep of the palace. So there's a clock winder. Believe it or not, there is a man whose sole job is to wind up clocks in the royal palaces. There are so many people that the royal family don't live on their own. There are hundreds and hundreds of courtiers around them all the time. There are chefs, there are people who lay out their clothes. There's someone else who looks after the jewellery. I mean, there are just so many people that the royal family, when they're living in the palaces, are not on their own. They're in a goldfish bowl being looked at by everybody.
Claire.
Yes, Cinnamon, speak up, please.
Ladies in waiting.
Ladies in waiting. When senior members of the royal family go out on official engagements, they have with them what we call ladies in waiting. It's an unpaid post but carries a degree of responsibility, and you get it can lead to other things. It can build connections. So ladies in waiting, when the Queen used to go out and she was given flowers by the public, the Queen would accept them and then pass them on to the lady in waiting to carry while the Queen was given more flowers. The Queen's ladies in waiting would make sure that they had things with them if something went wrong. So if the Queen snagged her tights and needed to put on a new pair, the lady in waiting would make sure that she had that. She would have the top up makeup. When she was at Buckingham Palace, she would be responsible for replying to letters. It's that sort of, it has a responsible role, but there is also a positive reputation that comes with it, if you see what I mean.
Gotcha.
So was Charles' brother looked upon as like a pedophilia because of the Epstein shit, or nah?
On the whole, yes. On the whole, the majority of the British public think that Andrew is guilty, and that is why he has had to withdraw from public life. It's why he's not referred to as the Duke of York, His Royal Highness the Duke of York, even though that's his title. You will never hear him referred to as that again. And basically, any public engagements that Prince Andrew had have been taken away from him. He now has to live a private life. He doesn't get to enjoy the glamour and the pomp and circumstance that the royal family have because of the British public's view of him around the Epstein scandal and the fact that he is friends with Robert Maxwell's daughter. The majority of the British public, although we know we can't prove it, we're not prepared to give him the benefit of the doubt on this occasion. It's, you ask pretty much anyone, they will say, on the balance of probabilities, yes, he's probably guilty.
Man, I ain't gonna lie, they lucky Epstein allegedly got taken out of here, because everybody was probably gonna go down.
Have y'all heard about them videos coming out that they confiscated, that what you was talking about earlier, Chrome, about underage kids? They keep them and turn them to stewardess for this airplane company. Did y'all hear about that?
Nah.
I
No, I
I'm not
haven't
going
heard.
to say that trafficking doesn't go on in this country, because it does. And we had an example not so long ago of one of the um, biggest athletic stars for Britain was a guy called Mo Farah, who is, he had a number of titles. He won the Olympic gold medal at 2012 here in the UK. And he won a number of, he won world titles, European
This the
championships,
soccer
Commonwealth
dude, right?
championships.
This the soccer
And
guy? Or no?
yeah, yeah.
Well,
And
football. I'm
he's,
tripping.
oh no, Mo Farah, the person I'm talking about, Mo Farah, is an athletics guy. He's a middle distance runner. Um,
Oh, okay,
and
okay,
it
okay.
came out that actually Mo Farah wasn't his real name. He'd been trafficked into the country, and he had effectively lived here illegally all his life that he'd spent here. And he did an interview quite recently, in the last 3 or 4 months, where he actually came out and said, "I was brought into the country illegally." Um, and was made to, he was effectively a child domestic slave for the woman who'd brought him into the country.
Whoa, you said a
He was an,
slave?
yeah, that's what
Oh
Mo
shit.
Farah was. He was a domestic slave. He wasn't treated as a member of the family. He had jobs to do. He got minimal food and all the rest of it. He did an interview not so long ago, in the
Hold
last
up,
three or
hold
four
up.
months.
Hold up. Y'all
Wow.
still got people and y'all call them domestic slaves still to this day?
Um, it's not a
Allegedly,
term that
allegedly,
we would, it's
allegedly.
not a, no,
Right,
it's not a
allegedly.
term that we would use, but it is the, we would, now we would say that he was trafficked into the country illegally. He was a victim of
Okay,
child trafficking. But
okay.
when you listen to his interview, Mo Farah's reality as a child was that he was a domestic slave to this woman. And I'm not going to sugarcoat it. Child trafficking, adult trafficking goes on across the world, and Britain has it as much as anybody else. I'm not going to deny that.
Yeah, because allegedly they were saying all of the underage women that Epstein and all of them was into, they was from like Europe countries.
Yes, that would be the Eastern European countries, where finances are much tighter, where the
They
standard
throwing
of
mad.
living is considerably lower. Um, so Czechoslovakia, Romania, Russia, Poland, Lithuania, those sorts of countries are where the trafficking happens from. And a lot of the time, it's young or middle teen girls who are trafficked in, saying that they would be given a job as a domestic, and actually they end up being sex workers because they
Oh,
were
that
lied
kind
to.
of stuff.
Or they call them concubines.
No, they won't. They're not concubines because they are made to work. They are pimped. They're prostitutes. They're made to prostitute themselves.
But they don't know that going in, right?
That therein lies the problem. No, they don't. If they knew what they were in for, I'm quite sure the vast majority of them would not go. But when they arrive in the country that they are trafficked to, whether that's the UK or Germany or France or one of the wealthier European countries, the first thing that happens is that they get their passports taken away, so they've got no escape.
Yeah, that trafficking shit is big out there. Can't even
Yeah,
lie to you.
Oh, it's really big in America too. Like in Modesto, I live near Modesto, Bay Area. It's really big, man. I had a teacher who I went to in the Bay Area who got fucking cut up, and he was sleeping with underage women in fucking hotels, motels, all that shit. So yeah, it's huge, man. It's just like you hear stories every day about all that stuff, man. It exists all over the world.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. If you think about it, if you're a guy that's into that and you just try, I guess, do good business, and you end up laying down with an underage girl, that'll definitely spook you. I ain't gonna lie. That'll, whew, that's a position I don't wish nobody to be in.
And Josh, I got a question for you.
I think it's Jose.
Oh, Jose. Jose, I got a question for you.
What's up?
Okay, so where's the cutoff age at? I'm trying to figure out like what.
Well, it's different for different countries, though. I guess it's like that. So that kind of like builds different moralities in different countries. Because I've heard things like, oh no, it should be 18. Oh no, it should be 16 because it's like that in Europe. To me, fuck, let's just put it at 18. Cut your losses, man. Put it at 18, and I think that's it. I think they're at that point where like they're at least like semi emotionally secured about themselves, you know? So I think that's what it is though. But it does vary from country to country. But fuck, I'm just gonna keep it at 18. Fuck it. Cause I'm in America, you know? I'm just being honest.
So my question is, what can a man possibly see in a 12, 13, 14?
Oh no 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 no. And like okay, so that's the difference though. If you're already at an age like let's say for me, I'm 32, right? And there's a 12-year-old girl. I know because I'm like emotionally matured enough to say that that girl's not able to kind of like how do I say make decisions because like you got to think about
Fuck is these
yourself too when
niggas
you're at
talking
that
about?
age, you're not able to make full decisions, right?
Who
I
is
think
this?
at that age,
Oh,
just like
you
that's
see the shit
way too
blowing up.
fucking young, in my opinion.
Alright.
So for
Alright,
me,
nigga,
like
what
I
the fuck
said,
you
the
was
safe
about to say? You
spot is
taking too
like
long to say that though, man.
18. I think at that point, it's like you already made this decision. You already know your body. You already know your intentions. I think that's okay. I don't know. It's just I just want to keep it at that. I'm not sure how you think, so I want to hear your opinion too.
Um, they gonna let the kids up way younger than 18. So 13, 14, 15. Come on now. That's that's way beyond something a grown man need to be looking at.
Yeah, but in Pakistan and Afghanistan, those cultures do marry their female.
Yo, the sunset looks so beautiful. I mean, sunrise looks so beautiful right now. Pause. Shit looks nice. I have a better camera, but I'm not even tripping over this. We just chilling.
Yeah,
So
Which to
so
me
Claire,
is ludicrous, but that's the case.
so Claire, are you saying once they hit puberty, it's a go?
Yeah, that's the way they see it. Pakistan and Afghanistan, those sorts of countries. Yeah,
Is that tied into the religion part?
probably.
Yeah,
I think
Mm.
it's
somewhat.
a
Oh
combination
yeah,
of religion and
yeah.
culture.
I
I
agree
think it
100%.
I think it's probably a bit of religion and culture because they in those sorts of countries they are so intertwined.
And
Um
they had multiple wives too.
yep.
Oh, so now it falls religion. Yeah, which I agree, man. It's a combination of all those factors, man. So that's what makes it so complex, like this conversation, though. But to me, man, like I said, going back, just real quick, going back, I think like you know, it's just like as long as there's a certain age, it's just like all right, there's like a bracket where it's like okay, they're able to make their own decisions, you know, and we're able to make our own decisions as well. It's you know men, female, whatever it is. But I agree. There's so many factors. That's my point. It's like there's religion, there's like the cultural differences, and so many other factors. It's so crazy. So, I mean, right now I'm pretty you know, like this conversation. It's like shit, man. It's like y'all open my eyes, you know, too. It's crazy.
I mean, I think the thing that gets me most is
Yo, fuck is this nigga talking about, bro? Dead ass.
there are what they call honor killings. And as far as I'm concerned, there's nothing honourable about them at all. But where a young Muslim girl who has been born and brought up here in the UK and so is aware of the choices that that the girls, the Western girls have and the decisions that we make, when she decides that she wants to be friends or have a boyfriend that is outside of her culture or her family do not accept the boyfriend for whatever reason, and if the girl refuses to break it off, they kill her. I mean, and it happens. And I think, what sort of culture, society, religion makes it acceptable for a man to determine his worth because of the um, virtue of his daughter's vagina? I mean, that to me is shit crazy. But it happens. It happens.
Yo, I ain't gonna hold you. What I've been listening to y'all, but yeah, you right. That happens. But that right there, that stays. I think that happen here in America only like rare occasions, but they come from, like you said, from Pakistan and that areas. But they come over here, like you said, they get westernized, and they don't. But it don't happen on a lot of occasions over here like it does over there. So that's kind of still kind of a taboo over here for somebody to do
Yeah,
something like that.
I think because of the British Empire, the colonialism, we have very strong ties to India and Pakistan, and not so much India, but the Muslim side of it, the Pakistan, when they came over and brought their culture with them, which I totally understand, don't have a problem with it, until it gets to the point where it actually is detrimental to the women of the society. Um, I think that because of the colonial ties, the Indian and Pakistan um, immigration to the UK, they emigrated to the UK, I think is much stronger than it is practically anywhere else, even in Europe, because of the British Empire ties. And I think we've inherited a problem there.
Hell yeah. Yeah, in different countries, there's different beliefs, different. Oh, hold up, somebody
Hey,
in
I
the
don't know
chat.
what the fuck to say to that, man. You cool shit,
Actually, Middle Eastern
man. No,
countries have
no disrespect, no
enacted civil
disrespect.
rights laws forbidding child marriage.
Oh, you
Yeah,
looking
That's
it up then?
true, they did. But the problem is the laws are not upheld.
yeah, they
They
not
did. They
upheld,
did bring
K.
out laws. I know they did.
Because like in Pakistan, I was watching the family. The father was 75. The next wife was like 65. The next wife, the second wife was like 50. The third wife was like 30, and then the fourth wife, she was like 17. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
And all of them had kids, even down to the
Yeah.
17-year-old. Yeah, we went down a little rabbit hole, but we can yes, 32% of women in Iran are married under 18. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, it's crazy out there, K.
Claire.
Yep.
Okay, so I have a question about the arranged marriages.
Okay.
Um, who who does these arranged marriages, and why are they so popular in that culture?
I mean, what situation are you talking about? The royal family, the
Not the
Jewish
royal
religion,
family,
the
just in general, because
the
I'm trying to figure
Muslims?
out why do they do these arranged marriages?
It usually
Okay.
come down to
I
money.
mean,
Well, yeah,
Money,
money or
yeah.
debts.
I
If
mean,
you owe, if you owe another family any debts, they usually get a youngest woman child away, right?
Yeah. I mean, it's
Oh, that
not
kid
something
never
that
had it.
happens within the general British population.
In Malaysia, it
Um,
does though, for sure.
yeah.
Yeah, still not only that, the monks, they still do that. I know someone that came over here because like they got away from that. So what happened was that they got kidnapped, and so they used their own kids as like a collateral. And I'm not even kidding. It happens in Asia still. And I knew someone recently who went through that. It's
It
crazy.
happens.
They got sold, you know?
It happens in Asia
Whoa, did you say
Star.
so?
I'm
It
not even
happens in
kidding.
Asia
Yeah, you have to
Star.
pay. Let's say that, especially for a lot of Americans, they go to like different Asian countries to try to marry all these Asian women, and so like they know these American men have money, right? So they use them as collateral. They're like, give me 15,000, you can have her, and that's what they do. I'm not even kidding, and they don't even want to get married, like these women, but they get they get married because this guy paid $15,000 or whatever the fuck the money was, and so it still happens to this day. I'm not even kidding. I knew someone.
So, so these young girls never had a chance to experience life or anything like that because they getting sold off.
It
Yeah.
still exists. Yes, yes. It happens. Yeah, and it's fucking sad, you know, but it happens.
Nah, but even in I think in those type of cultures, this is a hierarchy, a middle class and a lower class sentiment. So is that's like that type of shit out there.
Oh, you're definitely right. Yeah, you're definitely right.
And if you
Mhm.
consider in the low class, there's no way you can move up. Like there's no way.
No, you're right on that, homie. You're right. Yeah. It like if you're low class, you have to sell your daughter. If you were high class, you never had to do it in the first place. You get what I'm saying? So yeah, you're right in that sense. You know.
yo, this just my opinion, but I break down arranged marriage to two things: finances and bloodline. Everything else just in the middle.
Yeah,
Whoa, yo, you
that's
said
what K.
bloodline?
Yeah, your bloodline too. That's what K just put in the chat.
Ah, that sound like some incest stuff.
like to add a third that was particularly appropriate for royalty, which was alliances.
Okay, alliances.
I mean, yeah, I would put that in the bloodline section, but yeah, I get you though. I get you. Cause when I say bloodline, I ain't really just meaning just incest. I'm talking like shit, a bloodline with another powerful family, or
Okay,
like it just
all right.
Bro,
just
you
net.
talking about an empire when you say
And them
bloodline. That's
fucking
what you talking about.
them goldfish
Yeah,
got
it's
my
like it's
teeth
just
on.
networking though. Networking with paperwork.
Yeah, you're probably not far wrong.
How are the women rights in the UK? Because I know you can't speak for other countries, Claire, but you can probably speak for yours.
Legally or reality?
Legally, as far as like what a man gets paid and what a woman gets paid, like
Legally, we've had
yeah.
equal rights in finances since the 70s.
Reality. What's the reality part of it, Claire?
The reality is men earn considerably more than women, always have. The gap is closing a bit, but not quick enough, not big enough in my eyes. But it is what it is. Us women just have to keep on fighting.
Hey Claire, what's the gun laws like over there? I know that y'all not allowed to have guns.
That
So
nigga
what
Vic.
happens when you do get caught with one? Like, cause I know.
Oh, God help you if you get caught with one. You'll be arrested, you'll taken to a police station, you will have to answer, you will probably be, the gun will be confiscated if you're holding it illegally, and you will probably go to police, go to trial and probably get community service if it's a first offence. If it's more than that, you're
What?
likely to be seeing jail time.
Wait. But I thought they was real strict with their gun laws, like because they don't have like
You said
it's hard to get it. You can't buy guns in the UK, right?
A normal citizen can't, no. There are some people who can have guns because they have estates and need to get rid of vermin. So,
how's my battery
estate
charged if I need this shit
managers can have guns, but they have particular types of guns and they have to be licensed and they have to be kept under
You said
certain
what?
criteria. They have to be locked away in a safe and the guns have to be separate from the bullets and all sorts. And the only reason I know that is because before the law changed and you could actually have guns, my father had one. In fact, he had a couple of them.
That's what's up. Cause you know, from what I've heard, it's like UK got real strict gun laws,
Oh yeah,
and
you
that's why
can't
This nigga walking with the
you
key.
can't just walk into a gun shop
I
and
like that
buy
she
a
not
gun.
saying nothing about the sound though. She just
There aren't
walking.
many gun shops
cool.
around, although funnily enough, there is one about 10-minute walk from where I am currently sitting. But there aren't many gun shops. There really aren't. And the owners of the gun shops have very strict controls about what they're allowed to sell, who they're allowed to sell it to. They have to do checks. Police checks have to be done on you before you can own a gun. I mean, and the majority of the public have a very different view of guns from the American public.
That
Very
sounds like
different
a baby
view.
channel, that motherfucker.
Yo, I want y'all to hear her because I'm stamping this. They gonna try to push this shit over here. What's going on?
You know
How they
they
got it?
is, bro.
Man,
Man, nah.
I'm
You
going to
speaking
be
facts,
honest with
though. You
you that
speaking
as a
facts.
Brit, I don't understand the American point of view when it comes to guns.
See,
We don't
and I
understand a lot of y'all point of views either, so that's that go
So,
hand in
yeah,
hand.
but look, Claire, I'm kinda on your
Niggas coming
side
in with
with
the
the gun shit
cheese.
out here.
Niggas coming
I
in with
feel
cheese
like
early.
I feel like they need to slow down the production rate. But that's just me. You feel me? I
I
understand
mean,
niggas got every excuse in the book, like, oh, to protect. But I feel like if they slow down the production rate, it'll slow down the killings and stuff in my eyes. Cause the access and the bullets and all that, it would be limited.
Hey,
to
Crumbs, let me.
from my point of view,
That's just my
I do
opinion.
not
You,
understand. It does
yeah,
not make sense that there are more guns in America than there are people. I don't
exactly,
understand why an ordinary person wants or needs a gun,
I'm a.
particularly something like a rifle. Um,
Hey,
brain
Claire, let
does
me
not
say this.
compute.
Shit, if you know history and know what the fuck going on, you gonna keep a gun and you gonna want plenty of them, especially if it's about to go
Hey,
down. Come on now, y'all
yeah,
better
Claire,
stop
yeah.
playing.
But
let me.
but
Hey,
listen, but
Claire, let
listen,
me.
But
but
therein
listen.
lies the difference in culture. Apart from
Yeah, the
anything
culture.
else, the
Yeah,
majority of the British police do not carry guns. There are armed units and they are recognised as police cars in that they have red stripes on them. If you see a police car in Britain with a red stripe, there is a probability that there are guns in there. Not always the case, but there's a probability. But the majority of the police do not carry guns in their normal working day. And again, that's a huge difference in culture.
It is though,
I,
because Japan
so
has one of the lowest gun fatalities in the world, because they're super strict and it works. And Australia did that too, and it lowered the gun fatalities by 75%. So
Hey,
it
I'm about
does
to end
work.
this
It's
stream
just like the
from